Hello! Hello! Hi! Hi! Hello! We are back with some more Monster Hunter stories. Monster Hunter stories. And last time we left off, we are right at the end of the main campaign. Yeah, our last objective is to defeat the Black Dread at the ruins of Zalam. And I'm gonna be real, I don't think we're ready for that. Yeah. I don't think we're ready for that. We've been getting our asses handed to us by like all the wild monsters in the area. There's a Rajang there that fucking beats the shit out of me if I even try to look at it wrong. So I definitely am planning on being able to defeat the final boss at the Ruins of Islam and finish the story today. But we're not gonna do that, like, right off the bat. I'm definitely gonna be knocking out more of these side quests, trying to get my money up and upgrade my weapons and armor. I also do wanna finish the, Monsterpedia. Yeah, I wanna get every single Monstie and fill out the Monsterpedia, and also see every single one of their kinship attacks. That is my goal for this playthrough. So even if I do finish the story today, I'm probably not done with this game. At least not until I 100% the Monsterpedia. But with that being said, first things first, we gotta get our levels up. We gotta get our levels up. We gotta do some side quests. We gotta level up our new team members, like Pickle here. I'm still missing this one fucking, I'm still missing a couple of, like, fast travel points, and I don't know where they are. Oh well. First things first, we do need to kill some Baggy. How many more do I have to do? 3. Slay 6 Baggy. And 5 Remobra. I definitely killed one of them in the previous stream. I don't know why I didn't count towards that. And then slay a Brachydio, slay a Rajang, slay the Stygian Ogre. And then I think everything else is either forge quests, fetch quests, or this one fucking Diablos that I can't seem to find in the desert. Anyways, let's see. I'm gonna sneak up on you. Ooh. I never use this fucking sneaking mechanic. Probably because you move way too slow and the monsters move around so erratically that most of the time they just end up turning around and seeing you anyways. Power! I do like this Brachydio's hammer. Let's do this. Bonk! Oh god! Ah, not this shit! Hi, Devil Joe! Okay, well... I guess we're fighting a Devil Joe now. Bonk! Fuck, I forgot about that. Also, hi, Carlisle! Hi! Saving up for the feet? Oh, God. You know, what if I just stick my foot in front of the Noy cam right now? No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. You gotta pay for it. Listen, I don't show my feet for free. Bonk. Like, I don't need to kill this thing, but it does give me experience. And I think experience is pretty good. You're gonna be mostly a power attacker. Cat, why is your voice so high? Oh god, is my mic doing the thing again? Hold on. Give me a second.
There we go. Hello? Hello? There we go. Okay. How is my voice now? Because for some reason, my mic regularly does this thing where it will just pitch my voice up every now and then, and the only way to fix it is to unplug it and then replug it back in. I don't know why it does that. It seems like it's a recent thing. Technical attack? Devil Joe can be technical? There we go. Welcome back to the regular voice gag. Go back, not gonna lie, it sounds so peak. God. I'm gonna go back to my Alvin and the Chipmunks. My Alvin and the Chipmunks voice! Hello, today we are playing Watch the Hunter Stories, and it is me, Alvin and the Chipmunks Soup! Here with another peak video! Alright, nuke him! But yeah, I don't know why my mic does this. It's like it's a fairly recent thing. And I don't know what causes it. I think like the only real solution, it seems, is to just regularly unplug and then plug my mic back in between streams. Uh-oh, the Devil Joe's angry! Actually, hold on. I want to bring in Pickle. Devil Joe and Devil Joe violence. Because Pickle needs some experience. God fucking damn it! Uh-oh, it's angry! The monster's angry! Fuck him up! Bonk! Oh my god, my frames. Bonk! Fuck! Oh, don't you love Frostbite? Isn't it such a fun mechanic? Don't you love it when the game tells you that you can't play it? Alright, Pickle, kill him! Kill, Pickle, kill! And it's gonna blow up and die here, right? Oh, never mind. Or we're just gonna fucking yell at each other. Oh, I love Splatoon Octo expansion. Kaboom. Yippee! Alright. Well, that was great, but, I mean, the quest wasn't to kill a Devil Joe, it was to kill a baggie. Hi. There we go. Oh my god, come on, dude, not again! Okay, we're not doing this a second time. Yeah, we're not doing this a second time. Bye. Oh my god, bruh. Let me go. Okay, well, at least I was able to get one of them. Fuck. There's also a quest den over there. I could probably find more baggy if I go there. Whee! Oh wait! I do need to kill these things for materials, don't I? Glacial Ignactor. Yeah, I need more parts. Alright. Go Pickle! Bonk! Okay, he uses... looks like he uses speed attacks. Fuck. Speed and technical attacks? Fuck! Okay. God fucking damn it, dude! Okay. Bonk. Okay. Maybe not Pickle. Alright, Ratha. Fuck him up! I don't know why they wouldn't make Ignactor a possible monster that you could get. Stop fucking spamming that. There we go, get nuked, idiot. Okay, that should be enough for... That should be enough for the Forge quest, right? Ah, there we go. This is also what I need. Hi, we are going to fucking kill you. Bonk. Okay, Gluttony is actually really good for, like, dealing with a sustained fight. Delgio is actually really good for, dealing with longer fights where I need to tank a lot of hits, it seems. Because I can just spam Gluttony. Perfect. These guys use technical attacks, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Fuck! Okay, I need to put on my fucking talisman. Oh my god, come on. Why? Why are you still here? Leave me alone. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, the invasion thing was cool the first time, but like... Where is it? The warming talisman. There we go. The Devil Joe invasion thing was cool the first time, but I feel like it happens way too often. To the point where it's just kind of annoying now. Like, I think it'd be a lot cooler if it was like a rare instance. Oh my god. See, case in point. Like, the fact that it seems to happen, like, almost every battle in this area. Just makes it more of an annoyance than anything else. It certainly doesn't help that the Stygian Zenogre is here and I have to fight it. I only have 1 health left. Let's see, where is... There we go. There we go, okay. Actually, hold on, let me check my Monsterpedia. Stygian Zenogre, I feel like you're weak to dragon, aren't you? That's regular Zenog. Where's Stygian Zenog? Stygiogre, there we go. Oh, it's resistant to dragon... Okay, it's weak to electric. Ah, interesting. Okay. So, regular Zenogre is actually a good counter to Stygian Zenogre. That's interesting. Okay, uses speed attacks, it looks like? Oh my god. Let's do it again. Again! Fuck! Looks like he uses mostly power and speed attacks. Fuck! Okay, this is already an annoying-ass fight. Not Yoshi, because you actually know some... thunder attacks. Fuck him up! Like a book? It's gonna use... Fuck. I tried reading its attack. Oh my god. Here, let's just fucking do this. Pickle? Question mark? Pickle! Pickle! We're fucking losing! Pickle, I need you to lock in! Pickle, I'm gonna need you to lock in. It's probably gonna use Elder Tackle again? Or just Speed Attack? Same thing. It definitely looks like it mostly favors speed attacks, but it will switch it up with a power attack every now and then, I think. I feel like it's gonna switch it up right now. Or not. Now he's just gonna start spamming that. There we go. But get dropped, idiot. Yippee! Okay, give me your Gregs. Smelly and light. Wait, I think this is the baggie. I think this is a baggie. And it's a smelly baggie egg. Which is probably the best one I'm gonna get, honestly. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I'm gonna get anything better than this, so... Okay, I actually have enough materials from you. I don't need to kill you anymore. If I can leave, let me go. I need to slay one more baggie and one more, well, 4 more Remobra. Whee! Alright, hopefully we can kill you before Double Joe comes over to fuck my ass. There we go. Oh god, don't assault the elderly! Let me go, bye! There we go. Alright, I'll take care of the rest later. Oh, so hello, random! Hi, hello, hi! Hello, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic Friday, because I know I am. I went out and got myself a Chipotle burrito before stream, so I had a delicious lunch. And I also had today off from work, so I just got to chill at home for a bit. Okay. I know I already named a Wolverine. I already named my baggy Wolverine, right? But I feel like I should name this one Epic. Like my friend Epic Gamer Dude. Because his whole thing is that his avatar is a blue Yoshi. And I've already named a fair bit of the monsters, the monsters after my friends. Epic Gamer. I don't know, just the idea of a monster being named Epic Gamer is really funny to me. Hey, your name is Epic Gamer now. Okay, let me check what your genes are. Wait, really? That's it? Damn, Epic Gamer dude, your genes fucking suck. You should have gotten jorts instead. Speed resistance gene. Cold resistance at sleep serum. Warming, sleep serum, negates sleep. Honestly, yeah, I'll keep this one. Alright, sorry Wolverine, you're going into the fucking schmixer. I am so confused about what just happened. Why are these all starred? There we go. Okay, I don't... A bunch of monsters showed up as starred when they shouldn't have been, and that confused me a bit. You've not been able to catch up on streams because you caught a disease. Oh my god, what kind of disease? But you feel better now? Damn, I hope you're okay. I hope by disease you mean like just a cold and not like anything debilitating. I'm sorry to hear that, dude, but I'm glad you're doing better now. Okay. I've seen the shit and fart monkeys, final attacks. I have not seen... I've seen Bracadillos. I think I've seen all of them except for... No, I've seen Baggies. Okay, yeah, I think I've seen every single one of their, final attacks at this point. It's just the monsters that I don't have yet. That I have yet to see what their kinship attacks are. You're just being dramatic? Honestly, fair enough. I think everybody deserves to feel a little dramatic every now and then. Not Yoshi. I want to see what your genes are. If it will let me see your genes. There we go. Okay, well everybody on my team has at least one bingo. That's all that really matters. Actually... Hold on. I could give Zinni Zion Sauce another bonus. You got Thunder Bingo and Anything Bingo. You're a power attacker. Ratha, I already know, has pretty much everything. Okay. Whatever, we'll just stick with this for now. Dowg. There we go. Alright. Okay. Actually, I am thinking of maybe swapping out not Yoshi. Just because he is falling a bit behind in terms of, like, relative strength compared to the other monsters. So I'm wondering if I should swap him out. We got a Thunder, Fire, Ice, and Dragon monster. We're missing Water. I don't have a good water monster yet. There aren't really any good water monsters that I want to put on my team, though. Except for maybe Ludroth? Fuck it. I've brought Yoshi along this far. I might as well go see the endgame with him. Yes, give me my fucking money! Hi. Yo! I don't have anything to sell you. Well, I mean, I do have a lot of things that I can sell you, but I don't want to sell them because I like hoarding materials. I don't want to sell you my stuff because I'm a hoarder, so... Not to be confused with just a whore, which I'm also a whore, but like... That's besides the point. Alright. Knock out these side quests. Move, old lady, move! Move, Grandma, move! Get out of the way. Hello.
Hi.
Welcome back, Cat. I'm so glad you're safe. Yes, give me money. Yeah. The wounded hunters are all recovering well, too. Thank you for your swift assistance in this matter, Cat. Your cute little monsters did a great job, too. Hee hee. Thanks, lady. Hee hee. God. Alright. I got a couple more forge quests I can do. So you like Freddy Fazbear? Hor, 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 hor. Hor, 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 hor. Hor, 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 hor. Hor, 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 hor. Hor, 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 hor. Big fan. God. You're a whore, 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 whore. God, misogynistic Freddy Fazbear when he sees a woman with her ankles showing. Whore. The Zenogre armor does actually have more defense, just base defense. The resistances are a little worse, though. Actually, but it does give me a lot of dragon resistance, which could I feel like that'd be really useful against the final boss. Because I'm pretty sure it is a dragon attacker. At least that would be what makes sense. Okay, I think I fought everything here. Yeah, I think I fought everything on this list at least once. Well, Kirin doesn't count. Well, there's also Rajang. Oh, that Rajang is gonna be a pain in the ass. And that Diablos too. Alright. I also need to find Plesioth stuff by just, like, swimming around in the ocean and, like, gathering materials. You know what? Sure, let's go to the desert and see if I can find that fucking Diablos. I said, hi, Real Halo, hi! How you doing? Happy Friday! I'm in the fucking desert! God, it's been feeling... Where the fuck did you come from? Anyways, as I was gonna say, as I was rudely interrupted by these fuck-ass crabs, it's been feeling like the fucking desert outside these past few days. Like, holy fucking shit, it is hot. Actually, hold on. There we go. It's been so fucking, like, insanely hot these past few days. And, like, is it gonna get hotter? Like, in the next few years, is it just gonna get hotter and hotter? Like, if you continue at this rate, like, straight up, like, it's just gonna be uninhabitable at this point. Like, something's gotta fucking give. I was like, hi, Epic, hi! Actually, I was just talking about you. I got myself another baggie. And I was like, wait a second. I've been naming, like, a bunch of monsters after my friends. But I haven't named one after you yet, and I ended up getting another baggie, and I was like, you know what? It's blue, it looks like Yoshi. I'm gonna name it after you. So now I have a monster in my, I have a monster on my farm that's just named Epic Gamer. Okay, I can't find a Diablos in here, so I guess we're not gonna do that right now. He probably is even to places that weren't hot before. Yeah, like... I'm just kind of worried. Like, something's gotta give. If it just keeps getting hotter and hotter every fucking year, like, eventually it's gonna become uninhabitable. Also, oh my lord, you did say that last time you weren't going to find it? I think you might actually be thinking of, Blue Yi and Kutku. I still have not found a Blue Yi and Kutku, but I got another one of, these guys. As you can see, I named it Epic Gamer. I want to pull up the, 3D model of it, so you can actually see what I'm talking about. This fucking guy, see? Like, it's blue, it kind of looks like a dinosaur, I mean, yeah, right? So I named him Epic Gamer. Because I already have a bunch of other monsters named after my friends, so I figured might as well do one for you too. Where you live is pretty chill, to be honest. Oh, man. I'm fucking jealous. I am so jealous of people who live, like, in cooler areas now. I mean, I've always been jealous of people who live in cooler areas, because I am personally, I personally cannot deal with heat. Like, I grew up in Canada, so I grew up living in, like, generally a colder environment. And now I live in fucking hell, apparently. Here, let's go here. That's fair, lol. The other one was named not Yoshi. I mean, like, yeah. Exactly, they're both not Yoshi, right? One is actually Epic Gamer Dude. Also, hello, would you like to die? You're not, you love the heat? I mean, you live in... I think you said you lived in Louisiana, right? Which, like, more power to you. Honestly, I kind of wish that I had, like... I kind of wish that I preferred the heat. Because, like, it is getting hotter and hotter. It's already, like, unbearable for me to go outside and deal with, like, the average American summer heat. And the fact that it's just getting warmer and warmer every year is just, fucking, it sounds awful. Also, today is a really rough and kind of stressful. You came to the stream to try and relax. Aw, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. But I'm glad that my stream can at least give you some reprieve. Why is that not counting? Why, is it because it's fucking infected by the black shit? Come on! Hey, kill those dumb fucking snakes. Yep, Louisiana. Yeah, I figured. Yeah. I mean, considering how much you talk about Louisiana culture and food. It's not cold per se, but it's like in between cold and hot. I've been on the chiller side. So like just kind of like the same temperature as a nicely air-conditioned room. Which, dude, if I opened the door and walked outside right now, it would feel like I'm walking into like the inside of an oven. About 95 or 97 degrees. Ugh. Like, it's not like Arizona desert heat, right? Where if I went outside with a fucking, like, skillet and just set it outside and then cracked an egg on it, that it would actually start sizzling. Like, it's not that level. Thank fucking God I don't live in Arizona, dude. I think I would just straight up die. I've seen pictures of people having to go to work. Like, they'll get in their car and drive with oven mitts on because the sun would fucking, like, it would make the steering wheel too hot to touch. And they would have to drive to work while wearing oven mitts. I've seen pictures of people having to do that in Arizona, and all I'm gonna say is, thank fucking Christ. You don't like the heat, you prefer 80-degree weather. Personally, I prefer, like, as cold as possible. Like, okay, maybe not, like, freezing, you know? Like, I'm not a big fan of frostbite. But, like... Oh my god, come on! these Devil Joe encounters are so annoying. But, like, for me, it's like... How do I... I'm trying to think of, like, the best way to describe my ideal temperature. Like, I prefer temperatures that are, like... a sunny day... A sunny day in the middle of winter. That's my ideal weather. Like, a bright, sunny day during, like, the coldest winter months is my personal ideal. I mean, that's close to our internal body temperature. Well, that and Toontown is keeping you occupied. Yeah, but, like, have you considered that my body runs fucking hot? It's probably why I prefer, cold temperatures, actually. It's because my internal body heat, like, is actually pretty warm compared to other people, I feel. Sorry, just really enjoyed your home state, the food, the music, the culture, and also your great-grandfather is a famous musical artist who's was a famous musical artist. He's gone. Aha! That's actually kind of cool, though. Your great-uncle is keeping the jazz band alive. It's called the Dirty Dozen. Huh. I might actually look that up. That sounds pretty cool. Dude, like, having a famous musician as, like, a relative sounds, like, so fucking cool. I need to kill more of these dumb flying snakes. The Rajang will beat my fucking ass. I'm not dealing with that right now. You live in a place where, like, there's a lot of wind, so the air is chilly, but the sun makes it a bit hot. For me, like, I don't mind wind. I think wind is fine if it's not too dry. If it's, like, super dry and windy, then that just kind of sucks, because, like, it dries out your eyes. It dries out your eyes, it kind of hurts to breathe, you know? But I do like windy. He's a tuba player. Ooh. Tubas are fucking cool. I actually really like, the French horn. I always thought French horn players were super cool. Although it doesn't seem like a lot of people really play the French horn now. Everybody loves playing the sax and trumpets, you know, and tubas. Don't really see a lot of people playing the French horn nowadays. Like, you can handle so much cold weather, but not hot weather. You hang around more in the single digits in the snowstorm than 100-degree weather and it's just sunny. Yeah, like... Honestly, I would rather be, like, freezing to death in the middle of a blizzard than, like, dying of, like, overheating in the middle of a desert. Technical attack. Did not know that band was actually famous nationally, so that means here in Japan, Hawaii, like in every country. There's a time where the band was playing at the Pelicans game, you got free tickets, so you and a couple of your friends went courtside. They're French, French horn players, not French horror players, I'm assuming. French horn players, but, crescent horns kind of do the same thing. Like, I don't know, I just think French horns, they look and sound cool, you know? I don't know, I just think they got a lot of aura. We don't really see people playing them much nowadays. It's all about the trumpet and the saxophone, of course, like the most popular brass instruments that you see everyone playing, right? It's trumpet, saxophone, and tuba, really. And then, like, all the other instruments, nobody really, like, even seems to know they exist. You're also not a big fan of sunburns? True, that is very true. Although, like, fortunately for me, I seem to be, like, pretty sunburn resistant. I think the last time I got a sunburn was, like, when I was in, like, middle school. And, like, I've had to, like, stay outside in the sun for, like, hours on end. Oh my god, dude. Because of work and stuff, and I haven't gotten sunburned from that, so I think I'm just, like, naturally resistant. Yeah, they do look cool. Some people might be, and that's fair, but nope. Yeah. Like, dude, like, I can deal with, like, manual labor, you know? Like, that's the thing. I can deal with, like, sweating under, like, because of, like, doing hard labor or exercising, right? But what I cannot fucking deal with is the heat. Like, I'll do as much hard labor as you need me to do, as long as the environment is temperature controlled. Your dad's a trumpet player, ooh. Although, like, I know that, like, people kinda hate having to live, like, near and around people who play the trumpet. 'Cause, like, I mean, it is a very loud instrument. It's a loud and disruptive instrument. I have had to live with people who play the trumpet before, and God, it is not fun when you're like trying to get stuff done and you just hear the fucking the brr, 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 in the fucking background. Okay, we got all of this. We got all the remote that we need. Saxophone is not brass, it's wood? Really? I mean, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Although it's, like, mechanically, they operate as wood instruments. But, like, they tend to be, like, made out of brass a lot. So I think that's why I got confused. You used to play soprano sex and auto sex. Okay, I know you meant to say sax there, but I think it's really funny. Dude, your text-to-speech is always going out of its way to make you say the most out-of-pocket things possible. There are mutes for trumpets? Yeah, I know, but it doesn't help much, you know? Like, it's like putting a silencer on a gun. Like, they're quieter, but they're still pretty fucking loud. You think the only instrument that you were good at was the drums, but it's not the metal that they're made out of, it's more the tip? Yeah, like I said, like, the internal mechanics are, like, more akin to, like, a woodwind instrument. But, like, the fact that they tend to be made out of, like, brass is what confuses me. Because on the outside they look like a brass instrument, but internally they operate more like a woodwind. It's like how, technically, you can consider piano to be either a string instrument or a percussion instrument. It's a string instrument because technically the sound that comes from a piano is made by strings vibrating, right? But they can also be percussion instruments because, like, the way it vibrates those strings is from little hammers inside of the piano hitting the strings. So it's like kind of like a weird, like, percussion string hybrid instrument. I think even nowadays people still argue about whether or not piano is a percussion or a string instrument, and I just say it's both. I just go the easy route and say that it's both, because, like, I mean, why go through all the trouble of trying to, like, split into different groups when you can just say it's both and just call it a day? Okay, well, now I need to kill a Brachydios and Rajang. I don't need to fight you anymore, bye! I feel like the only way I'm gonna find a Brachydios is if I go into a nest and fight one. Because I don't think I've ever seen one just out wandering outside the ruins, outside for, like, mandatory fights. I know there's definitely a Rajang here, which I don't want to fight because I know it's gonna kick my ass, so... Is it similar to, is the hot dog a sandwich type of argument? I mean... kind of? Honestly, kind of. I feel like there's a lot of people who just kind of categorize piano as its own thing, like they do with a hot dog. Even though, like, it's a piece of protein sandwiched between two buns. It's a sandwich, you know? A piano, it's a string instrument because the sound comes from vibrating strings. Therefore, it's a string instrument, you know? But then people are like, no, the piano is a percussion instrument because you hit the piano keys with your fingers, and, like, there's a hammer inside of the piano, and that's where the sound comes from. It comes from the hammers hitting things. And I'm just like, okay, cool. Just say that it's both and call it a day. More so if you fold a pizza together, is it a calzone or a sandwich? I mean, I would argue that a calzone is a type of sandwich. Like, if you want to get real, like, okay, hot take. A calzone is a type of dumpling. But then you have to get into the argument of, are dumplings a type of sandwich? Like, it's protein inside of a bread. It's a protein filling like inside of bread. Like, that's a sandwich, right? I think categorizing things like that is... It's fun, but also, like... It's fun, like, to get into, like, these dumb, pedantic arguments with your friends over, right? But at the end of the day, I feel like it's just, like, it doesn't really matter, you know? The thing about categorizing things and putting things into categories is that a lot of times, like, there are some things that just won't fit into a category. Or things that can fit into multiple categories. And people will twist themselves into knots to try and, like, find a way to get them to fit, or argue about it. And it's just, like, at the end of the day, like, it's all just made up. Like, all this shit is just made up. Go, Pickle, go! At the end of the day, you gotta remember that categories are made up, and none of that shit is real. Anything can be anything if you argue it well enough. Snake bee larva? The fuck is a snake bee? Oh, so I need to go into a nest and find a fucking brachydios. That would make a more complex thing, because a dumpling is also made from the same material as a ravioli, and ravioli is a type of noodle. Is a dumpling a noodle? Well, would you argue that a noodle is a type of bread? Because, like, think about it. It's like they're both made from, like, dough, right? They're both a starch. They're both starches that are made from a dough and then cooked into into the final result, right? I have seen people who have, like, turned bread into noodles. Oh, that's not brachydios. Like, again, anything can be anything if you argue for it well enough. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to, like... I think I'm only gonna be able to find brachydios outside of rare dens. So I am gonna have to put on that thing. That buff. Just like for food at the end of the day, it's all gonna be eaten / played like an instrument. Yes, I love playing with my food. But yeah, like, at the end of the day, it's all delicious. It's all going in my belly anyways. Once it goes into my belly, it's all gonna come out as shit, you know? Let's get... rare monster dens. There we go. Some is made from dough, because there are rice noodles, there's also egg noodles. True. I know nowadays a lot of vermicelli noodles are made out of, like, potato starches. But then again, it's a starch, right? Whether you get that starch from potatoes or you get it from wheat, like, it's still starch. So some of these can last forever? You love playing your food and eating my instruments. Okay, question. What do you think is the tastiest looking instrument? Like, like, which instruments would you eat? Personally, I would eat a clarinet. I don't know, there's something about clarinets that make them look tasty. Oh, piano key. Piano, but Someone should make like a piano out of chocolate, but make it so that like the white keys are made out of white chocolate and the black keys are made out of black chocolate. I think that'd be pretty cool. I think it'd be even more cool if they actually managed to get it to play. But like, yeah, I would fuck up clarinet. Okay, no monster here. Well, can I bait one into coming? Can I bait a monster into coming here? I mean, that's the same thing with bread. There's potato bread. Let's just say, fuck it, we're all from the soil. Exactly! Like, at the end of the day, it's all going in my belly. The piccolo? Looks like tree bark. Ah! Isn't the piccolo just kind of like a bigger clarinet? Because I know a lot of different woodwind instruments are just like, they're just bigger versions of each other. Okay, I know what you are with your Squidward tentacles. Oh my god, dude. It's smelly and really heavy. Bye. Bye. No, thank you. Okay. Catward soup. Okay, but in the case of Squidward, I think if somebody ate his clarinet, he would probably die. He would probably kill himself. Like, I don't know, like, you look at a clarinet and you're like... I don't know, something about it makes it look like if you, like, boiled it enough to where it, like, got, like, all soft and pliable, it would be pretty tasty. Squidward did eat his clarinet? Really? I mean, I never really watched much of SpongeBob, so... I guess I wouldn't know. All I know is that Squidward fucking loves his clarinet to the point where, like... I feel like bro would have sex with his clarinet if he could. Come on, Brachydios. I need to find a Brachydios. Brachydios. It was one of the older episodes. Huh. I don't know if you like bongos would taste like coconut. True, true. I think it's because, like, I feel like we kind of associate bongos with, like, Donkey Kong. And then we associate Donkey Kong with bananas. Like, you just kind of associate bongos with, like, a more tropical feel to it. And then you start thinking of tropical fruits. He ate multiple parts. Hey, there's Brachydios. I mean, understandable. Clarinets are pretty big. You gotta pick it apart piece by piece. Okay. Let's go, Pickle. A 10-piece drum set would be like a meal for two. I mean, they sound tropical. He had one of your dad's church members who was a bongo player, and he's also a boxer. Damn. Dude, he must be... Wait, is he fucking punching the bongos? How many drum sets does he go through every day? Ah yes, my aggressive bongo playing. I punch the bongos with my boxing gloves. Pretty sure this thing is mostly a power attacker. Pump it up! Oh yeah, he does counterattacks when he does this. Potion. You want something you can eat and also something you still right? Chalk? Mmm. Oh, so tasty. I fucking love chewing on chalk. Okay, I know people have eaten chalk, right? But I'm just like, I get it. The texture seems like it'd be very satisfying to chew on, right? But it also seems like it'd be really dry. Like, I could not eat chalk because I feel like it would dry out my mouth really fast. In fact, I'm pretty sure, like, athletes use chalk to dry out their hands, right? Don't they? Like, I'm pretty sure that's a thing. I don't wanna bite into chalk and have that, like, dry out my mouth. That seems like it'd be very uncomfortable. Yes, you go to church, I still love you, though. No! 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 No, Pickle! You're fine. You've eaten it once as a little kid? Well, how was it? Did you enjoy your chalk meal? And like, you don't know, it's been so long that you forgot. Dude, as a kid, I've eaten, like, the weirdest things. It's also really heavy. Ooh, okay. Like, once, I remember when I was a kid once, like, I found, like, a used, like, you know, like, those little plastic, like, ketchup containers that you get from, like, fast food restaurants? I found one of those outside, right? And, like, there was, like, sand around the bottom. Because, you know, like, someone must have, like, gotten it, finished the ketchup inside, and then, like, threw it outside. And, like, the sand, sand got into the container and, like, kind of soaked up the remaining ketchup. Well, for some fucking insane reason, my child brain thought it would be a good idea to eat the sand that was inside the container. And I remember, remember being like, oh wow, this is pretty tasty. Like, this is actually, like, kind of, like, sweet tasting and nice. And now, as an adult, I know that I was just eating, like, fucking sand that had soaked up someone's leftover ketchup from when they went to, like, McDonald's or some shit. So... I don't know, I'm like... Like, I probably caught, like, a couple 100 diseases from just doing that, you know? But, like, I survived, I think, so... I think we've all had chalk in our mouths? I don't think I ever ate chalk! Like, I would eat sand, apparently. I ate sand as a kid, but I never ate chalk. You did it as a bit for your friends. Yeah, sure. Yes, eating chalk for the bit. My favorite. You chew on bottle caps? Okay, that's one thing. Like, just chewing on things, I think, is just a thing that kids do. Like, everybody has chewed on, like, weird things. I mean, I remember when I was a kid, it was, like, a trend to get, like, you know, like, those pencil grippers? Like, those little rubber grippers that you put on pencils to, like, help so that you can, like, hold on to them better or more comfortably. I remember when I was a kid, it was a trend to collect grippers and then chew on them. People liked chewing on pencil grippers. That's a thing that I distinctly remember was a trend when I was, like, in elementary school, so... My favorite sand. Oh, I fucking love eating sand. You're surprised you're not 1% sand soup? I mean, I probably am. Like, I don't know how much sand gets into my everyday food, man. I've probably eaten, like, at least a gallon of sand over my lifetime. These are both very heavy. Gnarly fang wyvern egg. You eat dog food? I mean, you know, fair enough. I once tried, Noise cat food. Just out of curiosity, okay? I was, like, curious, because I was like, huh, I wonder what cat food tastes like. I tried both her wet food and her dry food. I will say her wet food is a lot more appetizing because it tastes, like, less. Like, it's just plain cooked meat, you know? It's like an unseasoned meatloaf, right? Her dry food, fucking disgusting. I don't know how to describe it. It's like sour. I'll see what made pet the Noi. Noi! Noi, come here! Oh, she's sleeping right now. Hold on. Noi! Oh, fuck. I dropped her treats on the floor. No, hold on. I dropped all of Noi's treats on the floor. No, Noi, don't eat all the treats. Okay, you can have a couple, but like... No, you can't have too much. Okay, I picked up most of the treats. She can have the rest that are on the floor. But like, yeah, I've tried Noi's dry food. It's fucking gross. It's like sour. It doesn't even taste like meat. It just tastes like spoiled meat. But apparently she fucking loves that shit, so like, more power to her, I guess. Her wet food, on the other hand, like, that's a lot more tolerable. I think if I was starving and in a life or death situation where I had to eat something or else I would starve, like, I could definitely just eat, like, wet cat food. Because it's just kind of like unseasoned meatloaf. Which, like, you know, it's not offensive, it's not the greatest. Like, I wouldn't like to eat unseasoned meatloaf. But, like, if it's for the sake of survival, I could do it. I came for the treats, woke up for the treats, ew. Yeah, if I ever have to lure her over to the Noicam, I just kind of like shake her treat bag and she comes running. Noi, come here. Noi, come on, come here. Noi, she's like hiding under my desk. Come on, Noi, come on. Noi. Noi, here. Here we go. Hi, Noi. There we go. Come on, you should sit in front of the Noi cam. Come on. Oh, she's thinking about it. Hey, there we go. Alright, the Noi has been pet. And she also got some free treats that she shouldn't have gotten. Daug. Yeah, name him Daug. Wait, check your Discord? Hold on. What the fuck is happening on my Discord? Huh. That was fucking weird. It seems like they're gone? Whatever that was, they must have gotten, like, insta-banned or something, because I don't see the, Okay. Weird. What happened? Is it something serious? It says your real name. It says something about me being a groomer? Okay. I mean, they got fucking insta-banned for it, so bye, I guess. Let's call you Daug. What was the name? Since that's serious? It seemed like they just kind of got banned off of Discord, like, almost immediately. Like, I see their message history. Cause, I have a channel on my Discord that, like, I have a channel on my Discord that has, like, where I have bot logs of, like, every message that gets deleted on my server. Just so that, you know, I have, like, documents of everything that happens. And it also puts the name of the person who gets banned from it, right? But it seems like I can't load their profile, so I think they just got banned off of Discord, like, immediately. Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can report the account, just in case. There we go. Okay, I ended up reporting the account for, That was fucking weird. Cleone got it for me? Okay, okay. They sent me a friend request? Bye? Weirdest thing I've ever seen happen on my Discord server. Clooney hit it with a snipe, dude. Okay. Dude, Cleone, I don't know if you're in chat right now. Thank you for taking care of that guy. I let him know that he can take Noi as payment. Remove the person. You report that person's ID since from what Rel says that sounds harmless. Yeah. Also, the fucking like, just out of nowhere fucking groomer accusations, buddy. Dude, I barely even talk to people outside of my inner circle. I don't know where this fucking guy came from. Oh well. I've already blocked them. I've already blocked and reported their profile. Whether you're playing Animal Crossing, you just witnessed all that? Yeah, I have no clue what any of that was. Fucking weirdo coming in here trying to slander me for some reason, for shit that doesn't even exist. Let's see, what was I trying to do again? Oh yeah, I gotta kill Rajang. You're playing Toontown? Also, hi Yoshi! Dude, that is like probably one of the weirdest things I've ever seen happen to my channel. One of the weirdest things I wonder if that was just- I'm wondering if that's someone with like a personal vendetta against me? It's either someone with, like, a personal vendetta against me, or it's just some dude who goes around, like, trying to fish for people's real information, and then trying to, like, get them canceled for fun. Also, I'm going the wrong direction. Not just that, but doxing my real name like that. I'm gonna be honest, I'm more annoyed that they tried to, like, put my real name out there. Like, the fucking groomer accusations are just, like... I'm just, like, sitting there with question marks, because, like, I know that's not true. Like, genuinely, the only child I can think of, like, interacting in, like, recent times are, like, the kids that I have to, like, deal with during when I'm at work. Honestly, I'm more annoyed that they try to dox my real name. Because that's something that I actually care more about, you know? Aren't even that big of a streamer where you're getting attempted canceled? I don't think they're trying to cancel me. I think it's just some dude who's bored. And is trying to, like... And wants to, like... It's like the situation that happened with Ciberino earlier, right? Someone who like hacked into his account and is now trying to leverage information against him for like money. I feel like that's what they're trying to do here. They're trying to like get my personal info and then trying to hold it against me as blackmail because they want me to give them money or something. Because like Ciberino's not like a huge streamer either, right? Like, I know he knows, like, a lot of people in the comp Splatoon community, but that's, like, so fucking niche. So I don't think they're, like, actually going out of their way to target anyone specifically. I think they're just targeting anyone they can get their hands on. And then trying to, like, use their, like, IRL information to try and, like, solicit money out of them. Like, money or some other kind of leverage. And I'm just like, okay, dude, it's not gonna work on me because I'm just gonna look at you in confusion and then hit the fucking block and ban button. Did they actually dox my name on there? I will neither confirm or deny that it's my real name. I don't want to- oh my god. I don't want to give any potential, like, malicious people anything to work off of, so I'm not gonna, like... I'm not gonna give any hints as to, like, whether or not they got my name right. But it's still just a dick move, you know? Because, like... Cool, there's probably like 1,000 other people out there with my name. It doesn't fucking mean anything. It's just kind of an annoyance. That's fair, so you didn't see if they put a name on there. Fuck! Yeah, dude, this Rajang's gonna kick my ass. Dude, what the hell's on Discord? Oh yeah, you saw that too, Mason? Fucking wild. I mean, if anything, like... Like, if anything, I guess thanks for, like, bringing attention to my stream right now. Because now I got a bunch of people in my chat who I can hang out with and chat with. So, like, I guess that's the biggest impact they had, was that they got to bring more people to my chat that I can hang out with on this fine Friday afternoon. You're impressed? What was that about? I think it's like the same situation that Ciberino had to deal with. Where it's just some guy going around and, like, finding people's information or hacking into their accounts. And then trying to use that as leverage against them for, like, I don't know, money? Money, exposure. You saw a name, but you're skimming the message? You can't even remember the name? Yeah, like... Dude, like, my name is not that uncommon. Like, there's probably, like 100 other people in the US alone who share my exact same name. I don't know what the fuck you're doing here. Speed? Went from 2 to 10 people? Exactly, like... If anything, like, I'm kinda grateful to them, because then it just brought people in my chat who I can hang out with. Which, like... I will say, like, if you came into chat just to talk about the guy in my server who tried to dox me for some reason, and you have to go back to whatever it is you're doing, feel free to do that. You don't have to stick around. I just think it's funny how we're all just kind of gathering here to, like, look at this strange situation, just be like, huh. Like, collectively, we're all just like, huh, that was kind of weird. Well, that just happened. Nice to know a person's name? Like, okay, dude. Like, what the fuck are people gonna do with a name? Like, I'm not super secretive about my name. I would prefer it if people didn't, like, say my name on stream, just because, you know, I value my privacy, and I like staying anonymous as much as possible. But it's like, if people do know my name, so fucking what, dude? It's just my name. There's like 100 other people who probably live in my state alone who have the exact same name. But yeah, that Rajang is gonna kick my ass. I need to form a specific item pool to deal with it. Like, why do that? Just people that are more terminally online that will want to reap benefits hurting others. Yeah, it's just, I think it's just some, like, I think it's just some online hacker and slash scammer. Because you can ask the same question, like, why do people scam people? Why do people send, like, Nigerian prince emails and try to, like, scam people on the phone? It's because, I don't know, they've hit rock bottom and they have nothing better in life to do, I guess? Which, like, rip to them, but I'm sorry, but I'm built different, you know? Battle pouch. Speed and power? I feel... okay. We're gonna have to fucking use our items to kill that thing. Probably because they were defensive over you. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate you guys. I just think it's funny how, like, the only impact they really had is just everyone coming into my chat to be like, huh, that was kind of weird. Anyways, and then we just go about our day. Also, you like what they tried to claim about you because of what? Like, I don't know what they're on about with me being a child groomer. I don't talk to children. Children are fucking gross. Why would I ever try to groom one? Hacker is too generous? Yeah. Like, I mean, like, I'm just like, they've gotta be, like, someone who, like, hacked into, like, some sort of database and figured out my name, right? Because the only other thing that I can think of is, like, what? They went through all of my post history and, like, cross-examined every photo I sent to try and figure out where I lived and try to find out my information? Like, at that point, just say you're obsessed with me. Which, like, I know, it's like, I know I'm beautiful. I know I'm cool and awesome and my dick is huge. So I can understand why someone would be obsessed enough with me to, like, try to figure out all my personal information, you know, but, like... at the same time, it's like they went through all that trouble just to get banned off of my server. Like, cool. Are you gonna use a speed or power attack is the question. If you know a person physically, you call them by their names unless it's like a streamer prefer to keep the privacy. Yeah. Like, I would prefer to keep my privacy, but if, like, someone knew the, like, my real name, it's not the end of the world. Okay, yeah, this thing definitely uses power attacks, mostly. Please? Fuck. Hey, can you, like, do that again? Like, can you do what you just did again? Fuck. Yeah, get shit on, idiot! Bonk. Like, did the equivalent of opening a phone book to learn a name and address? They didn't even put my fucking address! They just said my real name, and then said that I was a child groomer. Okay. Like... fucking goofy as fuck, dude. Actual loser behavior. You should go by shorter syllables. You're got to making people uncomfortable in general. Yeah, like, I don't know, go gambling or something. Like, if you're that fucking bored and miserable, just go gambling. Honestly, probably a better use of time and money than whatever the fuck it is you're doing right now. Alright, level 3. Dude, I'm getting my fucking shit rocked. Oh my god, dude! Okay. Ratha. It's really funny because a hacker got a hold of your friend's account, so she tried to threaten him by showing his address, and her response was, I already know where I live, dumbass. Exactly, like... Okay, dude. power attack? Yes! Yes! Put that down first! Yes! Dumbass! I need to heal myself. Let me get one more hit. Oh my god, dude. I probably should have healed myself on second thought, but it's fine. You're glad it was nothing serious? Yeah? Like, I'm just like... I don't know what you're gonna do with, like, a random address. Like, what? You might as well just fucking, like, list the address of a random subway. Actually, you know what? Someone should pull up the fucking, you know that one, fucking Breaking Bad, that one Breaking Bad address? The one where, like, the one that had, like, the fucking, the one in New Mexico? I never watched Breaking Bad, so I don't know what the exact address is, but, like, you know what I'm talking about, right? The one that had the pizza on top of the house? Someone should just say that I live there. I live in the fucking Breaking Bad New Mexico house. The pizza house? Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's where I fucking live. It would have been something serious if Cleone didn't pull the sniper out. Thank you, Cleone. Bro was on top of that shit, dude. He can have I can give him Noi as his prize. He can have my firstborn child. Right, Noi? Right, Stinko? What? You think Clooney already has Pad? Well, he can have another child. He can have Noi. I don't need her anymore. It's not like she does anything. She doesn't pay rent. Like, I'm gonna be honest, that was kind of annoying, but like... You know, it was kind of exciting. Like, I got some... Does that mean that I've hit it big? Does it mean that I've hit it big as a streamer? If I have people trying to dig up my personal information to try and dox me? Does that mean that I've made it? I think it does. I think that's a sign of my success. Honestly, I'm kind of grateful. That makes me feel really good about myself, actually. That people care so much about me to try and, like, harass and dox me like this. Like, it's gotta mean that I'm, like, somewhat of importance enough to the point where people care that much about me to try and ruin my life off of nothing. Definitely have your personal hater? I know. I guess that means I've made it. Congrats, thank you! You're not even at- Dude, I'm not even at 1K yet! Dude, I don't even have 500 followers yet. I'm, like, below 500 followers, and I already have people coming after me trying to dox me and shit. Like, I know I'm, like, super attractive and hot, and my dick is huge, and I'm such a crazy, amazing, cool person, but, like... Come on, like, there's better things you can do with your life. You know what? You know what? That was so exciting. I'm gonna make a Blue Sky post off of it. Fucking crazy, crazy stuff. You're not 1K yet, but you have a couple haters? Listen, like, if I've gotten to the point where I have haters, that just means that I've made it, you know? Like, you can't be popular if you don't have someone hating you for no explicit reason. Slow down with the typing, this woman gets excited. Hey, listen. This is a huge moment for me, okay? Dude, are they fucking trying to text me on my phone? Oh, they're trying to hack into my PayPal. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's cute. They're trying to hack into my PayPal because I'm getting texts about, like... I'm getting texts about, like, getting sent verification codes about people trying to get into my PayPal. Hold on, let me go ahead and take care of that. Hold on. Hold on, let me go ahead and log into that real quick so I can disable my PayPal account. Time for password changes? Yep. I mean, they're trying to get in, but I have dual verification set up, so... It's not working. Let's see. Let me go ahead and see if I can disable my account or lock my account. Alright. Sorry about that, everyone. But... this is a serious issue if someone's trying to get into my fucking PayPal. Actually, hold on. Okay. I might have to pause stream for a second. I might have to pause stream for a second so I can call PayPal customer support. Just give me a second. Alright, hello, I'm back. I managed to change my password, and I also double-checked to make sure that two-factor authentication was turned on. So, yeah, good luck trying to get into my PayPal now, you fucking dumbass bitch. Dumb motherfucker. What a goddamn loser. Holy shit. So fucking funny. Oh man, this is like... This has gotta be like... a milestone, you know? This gotta be like a milestone. Like, you can't be like a big streamer or anything. You can't be like a big streamer without having like at least this happening to you once, you know? You say change more passwords just in case? Yeah. Pop out the champagne? Yeah! Fucking time to celebrate, dude! I got my first hater! That's crazy. Hold on. Actually, hold on. I should probably change, like, my Gmail account as well. Alright, Google. Let me see. Sorry about that again. But just double checking to make sure that everything is secure, because you can never be too safe. There we go, security and sign in. Here, while I wait for Google to get its shit together and fucking load itself properly, I do want to capture Rajang. We finally beat Rajang, but I do want to actually chase it back to its den. Wait, what? Wait, what? But it's available as a Monstie. What do you mean I can't chase it back to its den? Okay, well, I guess I'm not fucking fighting Rajang then. Do whatever you gotta do. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for being so understanding. Because, like, I'm not super worried, but at the same time, this is really annoying, and I don't want to... I don't want, like, anyone actually getting into something that they shouldn't be able to get into, so... You put notifications off temporarily on stream alerts or a way to approve them on top of having a chat delay. True, true. Here. I'm pretty sure shield mode is... I can activate shield mode on my stream. Well, I mean, I haven't seen... Well, I did have to ban one thing, right? But I haven't seen anything since. So I don't think I need to put shield mode on, but... We'll have to see. Alright. I think I am just gonna go ahead and give, the final boss fight an attempt here. I feel like I'm probably just gonna end up getting my ass kicked, but... I'm probably gonna get my ass kicked, but I do want to give it a try. Just because there's not really anything else for me to do here other than just, like, finish quests and make armor. That one thing is long gone all the way in the past. We just learned about it. Can't hurt you no more, cat. Thanks. Thank you guys. I really appreciate you guys for being so understanding while I deal with this minor annoyance. Also, let me go ahead and set up two-factor authentication for this account.
Katsobra.
Thank you for the bits, Epic Gamer dude. Trying to get this set up. There we go. Alright. There we go. Two-step verification is now turned on. Perfect. Perfect. Alright. I should probably also check my bank information, just to make sure that they didn't, like, try to pull things out of my, my bank accounts. You should be getting emotes soon? Ooh, hell yeah, dude. You have been saying that you've been, like, pretty excited about, like, these emotes that you've commissioned, right? Hell yeah, dude. Hold on, where are the fucking stairs? Okay. We're gonna go ahead and start heading up the stairs to fight the final boss of the main story. But right before I do that, I'm gonna go ahead and check my bank info to make sure that none of this... that nothing actually substantial happened. There we go. Alright. Alright. Okay, everything seems secure on this end. I'm just going through all of my money-related accounts right now and just checking to make sure that nothing suspicious has been happening on them. I'm pretty sure I also have two-factor authentication turned on Discord. I'm also going to check that as well. Alright. Let's see. Yep. Two-factor authentication is enabled on Discord. And it does not seem like any of my money-related accounts have anything suspicious in their activity. Alright, cool. Okay. Cool, cool. Alright. It looks like we're safe. This commission is actually being made by one of your viewers. Oh shit, who? Is it Teeth? What the fuck is that? The Greg? The green egg? You once got scammed for paying for a Hulu account you never had any ever since then. You keep on Gmail notifications letting you know every time your card is used to spend money. Honestly, that'd be pretty smart. I should probably enable that. And also, like, make sure that, like, two-step authentication is, like, enabled for every single one of your accounts. Especially the important ones that, like, deal with money, you know? Hulu accounts are pretty annoying since, you don't even think you can delete them. I mean, that's kind of like that's kind of how it is for, like, all subscription-based services, right? They always make it as difficult as possible for you to cancel your subscription. Your bank has an anti-system to if the account is a scam account, it'll block it. Yeah, fortunately, like, a lot of, bank accounts and a lot of money-related accounts, like, the people running them tend to be pretty smart, and they realize that, like, hey, we should probably have, like, multiple verifications put in place to ensure that, like, people can't just, like, hack into people's accounts and mess with their money all willy-nilly. There we go. Alright. I've enabled two-step authentication on a bunch of shit, so that should help make things a bit more secure. Alright. Alright. Let's see how this goes. I feel like I'm gonna get my fucking shit pushed in. Oh my- wait, they're doing the high-fidelity, fucking, cutscene again! They turned on RTX! They turned on DLSS 5! Oh my god, it looks so fucking cool. Ah, he's Orpal! Oh, why he fucking Orpal? Okay, this... like, this does look really fucking cool. I guess my one major complaint about this game is that, like, it's really jarring whenever they do these, like, super high-fidelity cinematic cutscenes. Because, like, there's... none of the other cutscenes are this high-fidelity. Like, don't get me wrong, it looks cool as shit, it's just, like... why do they only do this for, like, 2 cutscenes in the entire game? Ah, the evil purple fard! The evil purple fart cloud! Get him, Ratha! Get him! Dude, is my theory gonna be correct? That Ratha's gonna transform into the white dragon? Or is he gonna fight me? That would kinda suck. I would think- I would like it if you didn't fucking try and kill me, Ratha. Oh god, we are gonna have to fight Ratha. No! Ratha, I love you! You're my ace! How could you?
You gotta stop Ratha, partner! Hold yourself together! You're the only one who can save him!
Alright, Ratha. I love you, but I guess I gotta beat your ass right now. Or am I gonna fight him? Oh, I think I am. Alright, Pickle. It's you and me versus Ratha. Ratha won't lose to the Blight. We'll save Ratha together. No, Ratha! You're like evil and purple now. No! You were my ace! How could you? Actually, you know what? No, I gotta use Not Yoshi. Not Yoshi has been with me since the very beginning. We gotta do this the right way. Bonk! You've been doing account reorganizing for so long. Sonic the Werehog! There really is like some fucking like Sonic the Werehog tier like cutscene. Which again, I wouldn't have an issue with if like they didn't like reserve it for like only 2 cutscenes in the entire game. I think you're are you a power attacker? I think you're a power attacker. Yeah. Come on, you and me, not Yoshi! Bonk! It's the end game now, Fog. Dude, it's only fitting that I use the first monster that I ever got in the game to fight the strongest monster that I have. Go, not Yoshi, it's your time to shine! Sonic Unleashed really did that in the Wii too. I never actually played, like, any of the Sonic games. Did they actually, like, do the same thing that they're doing here? Where some of the cutscenes are, like, weirdly high fidelity? And others are, like, in-game rendered cutscenes? Remember the 3DS can't handle that much? Okay, no. You say that, but I actually looked it up on my own time. I looked up the original 3DS footage, and the high fidelity cutscenes, they're the same. They didn't remake them for the Steam port. That's exactly how it looks on the 3DS, which is wild. Honestly, you really want to replay that game? I've heard good things about Sonic Unleashed. I've heard, I've heard mixed things about Sonic Unleashed. I know there's some people who like stand by like, oh, Sonic Unleashed was actually really fun. It's like actually a rare, like, good, modern Sonic game. And then there's others that don't like it because they're like, oh, Sonic is supposed to be fast, but like the Werehog parts of the game like slow Sonic down, but he's supposed to go fast. Like, those are the complaints that I've heard about it, but I've also heard like a lot of praise for it. Like, oh, it's like actually like really fun to play. Like Smash Bros. For the 3DS was a stress test, but here's a weird part. The Wii version of Sonic Unleashed had an animation of Sonic speed boosting through or to a wall. He actually cartoon initially like splits to the wall and falls down like paper? Oh, like they do like a cartoon gag in like this gritty, realistic fucking like, oh, he's a werehog now type game.
Use your kinship stone.
Like, Sonic is such a weird property to me, because it's like visually and like visually it looks like, no, Ratha, my kinship stone. You know what? No. I don't need my kinship stone. Our bond exists regardless of the stone. Come on, Ratha, you gotta lock in. Like cartoon stuff, if you're going so fast, you turn flat like paper. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's like a fucking, like a Looney Tunes fucking gag. Come on, we take that shit. The power of friendship compels you! The power of friendship compels you! I don't care if you're purple! I don't care if you're Michael William Afton purple guy. But like, as I was saying, like, Sonic is such like a weird, like, tonally, it's such a weird franchise, right? Because like visually, okay, that was kind of cool. Okay, that's really cool. That's sweet. Cause like your character has been like a silent protagonist the whole time. But then during the end game, when you have to, like, calm down Ratha, they finally speak for the first time? Aw, that's cute. That's fucking cute. That's kind of peak, honestly.
The Black Dread!
But yeah, like, Sonic is like, visually, it looks like a fucking Looney Tunes episode, right? Like, all the characters are, like, super cartoony and stuff. And then you look at the actual lore and the actual stories that happens in the game, and it's, like, super fucking, like, edgy and serious. And, like, some people might say that, like... I know, like, a lot of people who aren't fans of Sonic would cite that as, like, oh, this is why I don't like Sonic, because, like, tonally, it clashes with, like, the visuals and, like, the characters, right? But then there's a lot of hardcore Sonic fans who are like, well, that's why I am a fan of Sonic. I like it because of this tonal clash. That, like, despite the character's cartoony appearance and, like, the cartoony feel of the games, like, they treat their stories with, like, so much seriousness and earnestness that you can't help but be charmed by it. And honestly, I think that's neat. Personally, I don't really... Like, I'm not a fan of Sonic. Like, I'm kind of neutral on Sonic. I never actually played a Sonic game or, like, really gotten into Sonic. And, like, I kind of appreciate it for, like, that, emotional earnestness, I guess, is what I call it. Like, I can see why people love the Sonic series. I can see why people love Sonic. Despite not really being a fan myself.
What are we gonna do without a kinship stone?
Nah, it's fine. I'm just built different.
Don't give up. It's not over yet. Believe in your bonds.
Thanks, Sasuke. I mean, Cheval.
What are you meowing about? Ratha's hurt, and we don't have a kinship stone.
You don't get it, Naviru.
We don't have
I don't need a
anything
kinship
to fight
stone.
with. I was wrong. Kinship holds power. Even without a stone, our bonds remain. That was the lesson Rathi taught me. Riders and monsters are bound, soul to soul, heart to heart. You know this better than any of us.
You know, this cutscene is gonna, like, hit so much harder when I get my fucking ass kicked in this fight, and then I have to rewatch it all over again.
Are you really gonna fight that thing? Even without a kinship stone?
Yeah. They gotta play the main theme during the final boss fight.
You can't defeat it on spirit
Oh,
alone.
I love yarn balls.
Huh? You...
He says we should fight. Ratha responded to the desire in your heart.
Yeah, that's my partner. Putting the wreck in. Reckless. Okay, time to ride on.
Right on.
Let's show this doofus the strength of our kinship.
Honestly, this is really cool. This is really cool. This is really cute. It's gonna lose its impact when I get my ass kicked and I have to watch this all over again. Unless they make it so that, like, you physically can't lose this fight, but then I feel like that would just have its own separate issues. Time to fight. The Black Blight, it's spreading! Hairballs, at this rate the world'll... Come on, partner, let's stop the blight. We've got this, we have our kinship! Yippee! The power of friendship! Head and tail. Do I go for the head or do I go for the tail? Let's go for the tail first? Barrier. Bonk! This light, is it a barrier? Yeah, I assume so, that the move called Barrier would set up a barrier. Okay, it's a lot weaker than I thought it was gonna be. Dude, it's still such a cool fucking monster design. We can't hit it when the barrier's up. What are you talking about? I'm hitting him. Yeah, what should we do? power, aim for its head part. Oh, nobody likes being hit on the head. That's its weak point, for sure. Well, I mean, I've been hitting it on its tail, though. Fine. I'll fight its head first. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, that Rajang put up a better fight than this thing so far. It's still such a cool monster design. Speed resonance. Ah, okay. It's gonna start using speed attacks. Oh, I destroyed its head. Okay. Or did we just destroy the barrier? Oh, no, we got rid of the head. Yaha, I told ya. Our attacks are working. Possum. If it works on the white dragon. What do you mean a white dragon? That thing is Orpal. Bonk. Nice hit, buddy. It'll be weak without that. Maybe it's like only tail and head damage? No, I think it's like it sets up the barrier, and the only way to get rid of the barrier is to destroy its head, I'm assuming. Okay. But it is such a cool monster design. And I actually ended up looking it up. And yeah, Makili Pietru, or I guess Versa Pietru, it is a Monster Hunter Stories exclusive monster. There we go, read him like a book. They made this monster exclusively for Monster Hunter Stories. Which, like, they fucking cooked. I'm gonna be real, like, they fucking cooked with this. They cooked the shit out of this design. It is so fucking cool. Nice, nice. Regeneration? This is gonna take forever! Oh, setting up another fucking barrier. Okay, I guess another complaint that I have about this game, which again, I could probably attribute it to the fact that it's on the 3DS, and the 3DS has limited, like, file space. I think it would be cool if they made it so that, like, if you did manage to, like, destroy its head, like a monster's head or its tail, like, they would actually show the head or tail as being damaged. Like they do in, like, the actual Monster Hunter games, you know? Like, it's like when you break a monster's head, or break its parts, like, that body part actually does become visibly damaged. I don't know, I think it would be cool if they did that. Fuck. Wait, I mean, but I say that, but there are Monster Hunter games on the 3DS. Ah, fuck. No, Ratha! There are, like, whole-ass Monster Hunter games on the 3DS. So I'm sure they could have squeezed in, like, alternate models or new models that could, like, change over time. Flaming Reprimand. Uh-oh. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Kinship Drain. Okay. That kinda sucked. But again, like, this is all just, like, nitpicks over small stuff. And I feel like a lot of it could be attributed to the fact that it is, like, a 3DS game. And also, I feel like this is all stuff that is going to be, like, changed or improved in the sequels. Like, this is the first game out of, like, a series of 3 games at this point. Like, I'm pretty sure they've improved it over the course of, the series progression over time. Uh-oh, he's angry! The monster's angry! Heal, please. Oh my fucking god. Okay, now it's actually starting to hurt a bit. Now you're starting to hurt a little bit. Keep healing, Ratha! Dude, I need to break its fucking head. I need to break its fucking head so that Ratha can actually do some fucking damage. Alright, get its fucking tail? Right? Fuck him up! Bonk! Bonk! Oh shit! Oh my god, he's so small! Wrath is so tiny compared to this fucking thing. There we go, let's ride! Nice, nice. Possibly, you got its tail. Okay, it can't attack twice a turn. Okay, yes, the tail does allow it to attack twice. Fuck. Partial regrowth. It's kind of annoying. Oh yeah. The fucking regeneration allows it to, like, regen its fucking parts. Okay, I see how this works now. The head creates a barrier, and its tail allows it to attack twice. Stop using speed attacks! You know what? Fuck it. Just use your fucking ult. Nice, nice. Oh, it looks like it's getting weaker. Oh, wait, yeah, see, look, it's struggling. The struggler... Here, take my last Mega Potion! Go, Ratha, go! Oh, he's fucking hotboxing us! He's hotboxing us! He's blowing cigarette smoke at us! I'm just gonna match whatever Ratha does. Go for the tail! Fuck. Oh, this is gonna suck. My whiskers are twitching. Don't let a partner. Thanks, Naviru. Black what? What was that move? Black reprimand? There's something strange in the air. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Could have been worse. Why? It's saving up power? Oh, God damn it. Come on, Ratha. You gotta go for the fucking head, buddy. Come on. Should have aimed for the head. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh shit, wait. Uh-oh. Oh wait, is this a cutscene? Oh, I think this is scripted. Right? Right, this is scripted, right? This is scripted, right? Right, guys? Right, guys? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. We take that, right? Oh my god. 999 damage? Apparently that just fucking kills you, okay? Was I supposed to, like, break all of his parts before he could get that attack off? That's fucking insane, dude. No, you could've died. No! Come on! Do I have to watch the cutscene all over again? Your scripted death, oh my god. I don't think that was scripted. I don't think I was actually supposed to die here. Man, that's fucking crazy. I think I was supposed to stop the attack somehow. Do I have to watch the cutscene all over again? Yep. Again, like, this kind of loses impact once you've already seen it the first time. Is the game supposed to leave you at, like, your last HP? No, I think you're supposed to, like... I think you're supposed to be able to, like, stop the attack somehow. I think you're supposed to, like, break the head and the tail to stop the attack. And because I wasn't able to do it in time, the attack went off and I lost. Alternatively, you take the attack with 3 points of health, and then you still have 1 point of health left, you have one heart left over. Even after that attack. There we go. Alright, Ratha. Gotta aim for the head. I'm just gonna match whatever Ratha does. I trust you, Ratha! I don't trust you anymore, Ratha. We aim for the fucking head. Bonk. Come on, its head has to fucking break at some point. Ratha, please, I need you to aim for the head. Oh my god, Ratha, please, the head! The head! You need to aim for the head, Ratha! There we go. And then we aim for the tail. Fuck him up, Ratha! Nice, nice. Power attack? Yeah! I feel like he's gonna pull something. Yep. Read like a book. Alright. Alright, we gotta aim for the head. Ratha, come on. Aim for the fucking head, please. Do I think I can tank a hit? I'm not gonna risk it. I'm not going to fucking risk it. I'm not risking it for the biscuit. We didn't destroy the head? Okay. That's annoying. Oh my god, dude. Okay, well that kind of blows. I'm gonna be real honest with you, that kind of fucking blows. He's gonna hotbox us. Nice. He's gonna aim for me, so let's go ahead and use a potion. Oh my god, okay. Is he still aiming for me? Okay. Potion. Potion seller. Oh, that blows. Okay. Oh, he's gonna do... okay. Please don't cancel out my attack. Oh my god, of course it does. Okay. Oh, he did speed resonance, I think, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yep. Power? Fuck. Okay, he's starting to struggle again. Speed? Fuck. Nice. He's gonna use partial regrowth, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Do I think I could take an attack? Black Reprimand. Okay, use the kinship skill. Just use it now! What's happening now? Ratha's power is surging! Partner! Let's show them Ratha and my... Oh, is Ratha gonna turn white? And Ratha's gonna become the white dragon? I mean, Ratha and our kinship, yeah! Oh, kinship skill? Okay, I think I was actually surprisingly really close to beating this fight the first time around. It's just I wasn't able to stop its ult. I wasn't able to stop its ult in time, and I fucking died because of it. But I think if you're able to get past its ult, you basically win the fight, right? Because this seems like the final... This looks like it's like the final blow. No, Naviru! Oh, well, rip that guy. Is Naviru... Where did Naviru go? Oh, there he is! Come on, turn into your Super Saiyan form! Turn into your Super Saiyan form! Holy shit, this might be peak. Yeah, he did turn white! Fuck him up! Okay, this might be peak. Yeah, look at it! Yeah, see? Ratha became the white dragon! The white dragon of legend! Yeah, see, I fucking called it. Okay, that was kind of peak. Dude, that's a good look on you, Ratha. Aw, damn it! Aw, I thought it was gonna stick. I thought the fucking Super Saiyan Ratha was gonna stick. But you know what? That was still really fucking cool.
Our kinship performed a miracle! We stopped the Black Dragon!
Surely I should be able to get like a Versa Pietru of my own, right? Like, that's what they do for, like, post-games. They let you have the legendary Pokemon. I mean monster. I was like, hi, Putty, hi, hello, hi! Why they turned back, I liked when they were white. God. It's like, God. I don't know if I can say that. It's like reverse Michael Jackson.
Darkness. It's receding.
My hairline, it's receding.
I finally awakened from a long sleep.
Cheval.
If we hadn't met Ratha that day, this miracle would never have happened. Huh. I guess us finding Ratha was the miracle itself.
Yeah. Maybe he was waiting there for a rider who would awaken him and forge a bond.
Okay, this ending's kind of peak. Do I get to keep do I get to keep Versa Pietru for myself now? It's a really cool dragon design. I would like to have it for myself. Oh, hey, look, it's another Sonic Unleashed cutscene. God. The fucking pin. Reverse Michael Jackson be like. So, like, what exactly was the Black Blight? Because, like, Mikili Pietru wasn't the cause of the Black Blight. So are they going to explain that, or is it just going to be kind of like
the darkness came,
this vague evil entity?
We can, however, make one claim. What pushed back the darkness?
Reverse Michael
United
Jackson be like,
told,
ee.
was the kinship that between monster and rider grows.
The power of friendship.
and all on this green earth. In bonds we find our worth. In one another we inspire our hidden strength and inner fire. Perhaps one day they'll tell once more the kinship legend told before. Awaken to a world.
And then credits. Yep. There we go. That's the end of the Monster Hunter's story. Honestly, that was just a really cute game. It was cute. The story, I think, is like, I mean, it's nothing too special, right? It's a pretty standard, like, story about, like, you know, bonds and friendships and the power of friendship. But, like, it's Monster Hunter, you know? And I enjoyed it. I did call the fact that, like, Ratha was gonna become the White Dragon. Like, Ratha was gonna turn white during the final fight. And it was gonna be like, oh, the White Dragon never had to be Versa Pietru. It just had to be a monster that you had formed a bond with that could stop the Black Blight from spreading. Which is, like, you know, it's predictable, but it's, like... It's still a satisfying story beat. But that was cute. I like that. I enjoyed that. Holy peak game, you're not here for most of it. It's okay, you saw the thing that mattered, bro. You saw the final cutscene. So that's basically like playing through the whole game yourself, right? But I guess I don't know. I feel like I've clowned on this game a lot during this whole playthrough. Like, I was making fun of a lot of the animations and 3D models, and like I was also making fun of, I was also kind of making fun of the characters and how cartoony and goofy they were. But it's like, I don't know, I wasn't like, I guess I wasn't serious about like any of it. They weren't like real criticisms, I guess. Those weren't like actual criticisms. I was just kind of making fun of it because, like, I mean, I'm a fan of Monster Hunter and I am familiar with Capcom games. And I know that those games tend to be like pretty goofy and unserious. But I did really enjoy this game. I enjoyed the story. It was a pretty, like, stock standard, like, story. Like, baby's first RPG, you know? I really enjoyed the combat. I thought it was, like, the combat was interesting, and there was enough parts of it that made it unique, that set apart from, like, the typical Pokemon, RPG mechanics, you know? The typical Pokemon battle mechanics. I feel like all the criticisms that I could potentially, like, all the actual criticisms I have for this game are stuff that, like, have been fixed or improved upon in the sequels. Like, for example, I feel like the, there could be some, like, refining of the battle mechanics. Like, I think the rock, paper, scissors, the whole rock, paper, scissors mechanic of, like, technical power and speed attacks. Like, I think that was fine, but, like, there wasn't really much incentive for you to use skills, I felt. I never really used any of my skills, because I felt like there wasn't really an incentive for me to do so, because skills cost kinship power, right? But I don't want to use my kinship power, because I would rather save it up so that I can ride my monster and then do a kinship ultimate attack. Like, the only time skills ever were really used, I felt, was when the monster that was being controlled by the in-game AI would use skills, and I don't have any control over that, you know? But, like, for the character, for, like, your own player character yourself, like, I feel like you're not... I never really felt like I had to use skills, or I was never really, like... I never felt like there was a need to use skills, and I'm hoping that the future games put a bit more like incentive for they made skills a bit stronger, or like they lowered the kinship meter cost, or they attach it to a whole completely different resource that isn't tied to your kinship gauge, you know? But that's my main criticisms of the combat mechanics. I do think it's also kind of annoying that, like, whenever you use an item during combat... Well, actually, it's not even just items. I think just in general. I think it would have been nice if they showed the move order. Like, who gets to attack first, second, third, whatever, during a battle. Because, like, otherwise it just kind of feels like... It just kind of feels like a coin flip on whether or not you get completely fucked over during a turn, or you manage to pull off an insane combo. Again, this is all stuff that I feel like would be improved. It probably is improved in Monster Hunter Stories 2 and 3. But yeah, like, any real criticisms I have against, like, the art and the, and like the graphics of this game can pretty much be boiled down to, oh, it was made for the 3DS and it's been ported to Steam. And again, I've seen like what Monster Hunter Stories 2 and 3 looks like, and they improve upon the graphics a lot. So I don't really see a point in like criticizing the graphics or anything. Except for the fact that, again, I think it's kind of jarring that they would just randomly have these extremely high-fidelity cutscenes, when all the other cutscenes have been, like, rendered in the in-game engine. Like, I wish they could have kept that a bit more consistent, or at the very least, save the super high-fidelity cutscenes for, like, just the finale. To, like, make it seem more epic and more cinematic, I guess. But yeah, like, I really enjoyed this game. I think, again, I kind of consider it to be, like, baby's first RPG. Like, if you're a Monster Hunter fan who's never played, like, Pokemon or Dragon Quest or any other RPGs, this is a good place to start. And I'm sure that Monster Hunter Stories 2 and 3, like, have a much more interesting story with more polished mechanics and graphics and characters and everything. Today is weird? Oh yeah, you're fucking telling me, Rel. Today was fucking wild. What, a finale? Yeah. And like, yeah, the story's cheesy, yeah, the story's corny. You're playing a Capcom game, what do you fucking expect? And like, the ending is still, it's still satisfying, right? Like, I predicted a lot of the story beats of the ending, but it's like, it's predictable because it's what's satisfying, you know? Predictable doesn't mean bad. Sometimes things are predictable, and sometimes things are tropey because they're good. This is probably mods for this game too, to improve it, and the community is dedicated to improving it. Oh yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if people, like, modded it so that, like, the models or, like, the animations were a lot less janky. Oh yeah. I will say, I really like... As much as I've been making fun of, like, the animations and, like, the graphics of this game, I do really like the in-game models for all the monsters. How they look so much more colorful. Like, they look more colorful and they have, like, they're more, like, the monsters' like unique traits are emphasized more to like make them look more unique and striking. And yeah, it does serve to make it look more cartoony, right? But it does make the monsters look more distinct and more like actual defined like characters. Would he get your ass on Sendo Q? Hell nah. Also, hi, you're looking and racking up points for the feet reveal. Yeah, we know, Carl. Hey, they fixed my kinship stone.
Together. One more time.
Hey, Cheval, are you done being an asshole? I think it'd be funny if the two rats just fucking kill Naviru. They just fucking rip him apart.
So Radahn
In that case, I guess I'll be wanting it back, huh?
We trapped his soul in the Torment Nexus. Monster Hunter? Wild? You know what? That is pretty wild. This stream has been pretty wild. Hopefully in the next Monster Hunter generation they fix those issues. I mean, there's 2 other games. There's Monster Hunter Stories 2 and 3. And, like, I mean, of course they fixed those issues, right? Like, what's the point of making a sequel if you're not going to improve on the base formula? Alright, partner, let's make for the Runes of Radahn. Your kinship stone is broken. If Radahn's soul is contained within, you should return it to him in the place where he rests, the Runes of Radahn in the Bopta Rainforest. Ah, is that how I'm going to find the final fast travel point? Take the broken kinship stone to the Ruins of Radahn. I need a fast travel point first, though. Yippee! But, just because I have finished the story of this game does not mean that I am completely done with this game. I'll probably do one more stream after this so I can clear up the rest of the side quests and catch the remaining monsters that I haven't gotten yet. Because I am not done with this game until I have seen the kinship attacks of all the monsties. Maybe the next one could be the Generations Ultimate. Yes, the Generations Ultimate of Monster Hunter Stories. I mean, I know Monster Hunter Stories 3 does include some monsters from Wilds. I think it's mostly Monster Hunter Rise monsters, and I know Raydao and Chotacabra. Is Raydao in Monster Hunter Stories 3? I know Chotacabra is, which is a Wilds exclusive monster. Well, it first appeared in Wilds. But I know Magnamalo is also, like... I think Magnamalo is, like, a huge, part of Monster Hunter Stories 3 story. And, you know, Magnamalo is the flagship monster for Monster Hunter Rise. There we go. Magnamalo? Yeah. Yaha, there they all are. I think Magnamalo's alright. I don't think it's fun fighting Magnamalo. I think Magnamalo is a pretty unremarkable and boring fight in Monster Hunter Rise, but like as an actual monster design, I think it's pretty cool. It's honestly, I kind of just like...
Congratulations, Ryder. You may just have saved us all.
I mean, I feel like Magnamalo just kind of feels like Zenogre again. It's evil Zenogre. Because Zenogre is like a thunder wolf, Magnamalo's a fire cat.
The light is streaming down from the skies. It is truly a beautiful sight.
You were amazing!
Oh god, it's
Congrats on a job well done.
It's the fucking Twink.
And the Black Blight is gone. Not a single report of it for the last few days. Awesome! You're a hero, partner!
Hi.
Sup, Ryder? High five me. You did good, kid. For real. You guys have shown me a lot. Friendship, courage, the power of your kinship. You've also taught me that miracles are totally something that really happen. Hit me up next time you're in Gilda Garen, K-Kid? Navi bro, I'll treat you to the most totally rad mushrooms
Totally rad.
you've ever tasted.
You're a fun guy.
Oh, I fucking love mushrooms.
But enough with the mushrooms. I prefer fish.
Fish. Oh, I fucking love smoking shrooms, dog. Ugh. God, you're so fucking short. Bro, you are so short. Dude, I'm like taller than you. Short ass.
This isn't how I wanted to turn out. So I've decided to start again. I'm going to set out on a new journey. Just me and Rathi. This time, the bonds between us will be the real deal. I'll become the kind of rider my mother would have been proud of. Let's see each other again soon.
See ya! Let's have a battle again sometime. A friendly one, of course.
Nah, I'm gonna kick your ass. Alright, Cat, let's take this kinship stone back to Radahn's.
Hey,
Cat Naviru, look! Below Radon's mural! What is that? They need to bring back the gravity spike, aka the magnetic boomerang. Honestly, they should just, like, actually make the Monster Hunter Frontiers weapons, like, actual weapons in the mainline series. Because, like, come on, they were cool. They were cool, and clearly fans want something new, right? They're already basically half conceptualized. You might as well, like, flesh them out and actually put them in the mainline games.
Those are Chief Omna and the Guildmaster's staff.
Oh, did they fucking die?
The two of them met here a while ago. They hadn't seen each other in years.
Okay, never mind. They just met up here. I like how I saw their staffs and I was like, oh shit, did they die?
Tubular! You've earned the respect of the hunters around these parts. Man, I can't
Man,
believe I'd never
saw,
heard of
dude.
Radon or riders before I met you. Riders and hunters may be different, but our roots are totally the same.
Totally
Looks like
radical,
riders are also
dude.
starting to get that the world needs riders like you.
Does that mean what I think it means? You'll let us outside to explore more?
Sure, bro. Go nuts.
All right, it's time to return the kinship stone to Radon.
Here, take my rock. I kind of broke it. Sorry.
Whoa, this is totally
Oh, it just...
awesome!
Oh, it just fixes it? That's it? Okay. I thought we were actually just returning the stone. No, we were just repairing it.
The kinship stone's back to normal. In fact, it's even more powerful now.
Chief Omna explained matters to me. Your kinship stone was reinforced by the purification of all 7 kinship ores. I have no doubt that this will allow you to forge even greater
Yeah.
bonds than
Yeah, let me get
before.
Versa Pietru.
With this stone, you will be able to befriend a great many new monsters.
That is so awesome, it's clawsome! We're back in business, partner!
We Scriveners will continue investigating reports of dangerous monsters. Several high-rank monsters have been sighted in different areas.
High
recently.
rank.
I shall require your assistance again in the future. Once you have recovered, I will be calling upon your strength. What say you, Ryder?
We're in! This world is full to bursting with sights and secrets just waiting to be found! Tomorrow's a brand new day, partner! It's time to ride on!
Right on! Nod. Save game progress? Yeah. Yeah, I got a little crown next to my name! Because I've beaten the game now. Yeah! For a second, I thought Putty was talking. So, dude. Mushrooms, bruh. By the way, have you heard of the Tower of Illusion? It's that big tower you can see from the shore of the Gildigaran. We've been studying the tower for a long time, but we've yet to discover a way to enter it. Recently, however, we have had news that an entrance to the tower has been discovered. There's much that we still do not know about the tower, but if it's of interest to you, you should investigate. You can get to the Tower of Illusion by taking a ship from Gildigaran. Also, there's another thing which you should be aware. What? Versa Pietru? Going beyond this point will take you into the Labyrinth of Ordeals. Oh, wow, I sure do love going into the evil fucking maze of evil fucking ordeals. The Labyrinth of Suffering. According to legend, Radon used the labyrinth as a training gauntlet. Anyways, every time you enter, the labyrinth changes. It's really mysterious. Apparently, once you enter, you've got to defeat the boss or you can't get out. I implore you to prepare well before entering the Tower of Illusion or the Labyrinth of Ordeals. I'm sorry, but the Labyrinth of Ordeals is such a funny fucking name. High-rank monsters dwell in both locations. Aha. We can get to the Tower of Illusion by boat from Gildigaran, and the Labyrinth of Ordeals is not far from the ruins of Radon. There's some really bad monsters there. We should be prepared or we'll get our tails handed to us. Let's head out as soon as you're ready. Tower of Illusion is a huge tower that can be accessed from any port. Slaying the high-rank monsters found on each floor allows you to progress to the next. As you proceed up through the tower, the monsters that you face will become stronger. Make sure you're up to the challenge. From the first floor, you can access the Tower of Recollection from the Tower of Heavens. You should probably try the Tower of Illusions first. Oh my god, there's so many fucking towers. In the Tower of Recollection, you'll face monsters you've encountered during the story and the subquests again, but they'll be much stronger, so steel yourself. In the Tower of Heavens, you can battle all different sorts of riders. During these battles, you can switch to a special battle pouch, so you won't have to use any of your items. Okay. The Labyrinth of Ordeals! It's so smoky outside. Can't quit vaping. I can't see shit out there. No. I'm hotboxing the fucking... I'm hotboxing the world, man. Oh, I fucking love blowing fat clouds, man. So, dude. The Labyrinth of Ordeals is a place used by Radon to hone his skills and can be accessed from the ruins of Radon. Many strong, high-ranked monsters lie within. Every time you enter the labyrinth, its layout changes. Slay the boss to complete it. If you leave, make sure to start from the... If you leave, you will have to start from the beginning. Make sure you're up to it. High-ranking monster dens! Some monsters are more dangerous than regular monsters. These high-ranked monsters also have dens. In a high-rank monster den, you can gather special items that are not normally available in other places. When fighting a high-rank monster, their name in battle will appear in red. Watch your back. I now include Rarity 9 monsters in my party. You can now accept 7-star difficulty subquests. Yay! More things to do. More subquests. Yippee! Alright. Well then. Rissa Pietru and Makili Pietru. God, they look so fucking cool. I want to see, like, do they have any, like, differences in their model, except for, like, their color, of course. Interesting. It seems like the horns on the side of its head are, like, more, like, spread outwards on Makili Pietru. And also its mane is a bit more, like, flared. I mean, I do think that Versa Pietru just looks better. I don't know, just, like, the color scheme just looks nicer, I think. Still very cool, though. I gotta be able to get Versa Pietru, right? 100 and 101. What? Wait, you can't get Versa Pietru? That's actually really surprising. You can get Kyrian. Huh. Alright, I mean, I don't know how to find these monsters, though. These post-game monsties. What happens if I go back to the Ruins of Zlam arena? Final boss arena. Oh. These guys aren't infected by the Black Blight anymore. Oh, there's a Stygian Zenogre. Hi! Okay, now you can actually see these monsters on the overworld. Rajang doesn't actually have a monster den that it goes back to. So, like, I can't chase it back to its monster den, but I do know that Rajang has, like... I can get Rajang as a monstie. So I don't know how I'm supposed to get it. Oh, hi Brachydios. Burrow is just out here vibing now. Alright, what happens if I actually do go back to the final boss arena? The green orb. The Grorb. Is there really nothing I can do here? Huh. Interesting. Hmm. Ah, more side quests. I love side quests. Yo, kiddo, keeping things awesome? I thought of a new way to test your rider skills. Your target this time around is a Yin Kutku called the Indomitable. Holding your own against this monster will make you a real veteran rider. Sure. You fought Yin Kutku before, but this one's high rank. Don't take it lightly. Oh. Wait, fuck, I didn't read all of that. I think he was just saying that I can, like, actually take Ratha off my team now, yeah. There we go. More side quests. Yep. And we got a bunch of high rank stuff here. There's probably a bunch of new quests in all of the town areas. Alright? Or at least maybe in the Hunters Guild. Yep. Hi.
Hey.
Cat, hi. It's been so long. How's Ratha? Remember the labyrinth of ordeals we discovered in the ruins of Radon? According to my research, it houses a relic called the Maze Walker's Seal. I bet we could learn a lot if we could get our hands on one of those seals. That place is packed with monsters, though. Do you think you could help me out, Cat? Oh, thank you so much. The Scriveners are all way too scared to go inside. Be careful, okay, Cat? Come back safe.
Oh, hi!
God, I hate that he does that. What's up, Cat? Let me tell you about a little something. It's a scary story that's doing the rounds among the hunters right now. Out in the dark snowfields where there's no sound except for your own footsteps, a sinister shadow creeps forward and bam! I'm not doing that. It strikes. How about it, Cat? Sounds like it's right up your alley. The Kezu? Oh god. Not the unmentionable Kezu. Watch out, the unmentionable could be anywhere. I'm assuming it's in the Darge snowfields. Let me accidentally turn off your PC. Anyways, you're coming back to Toontown. Not Toontown! Damn, dude, not fucking Toontown! I've asked we'd be starting voyages to the old Tower of Illusion. No thanks. I don't think I want to. Don't worry, it doesn't have a membership. But what if I want VIP access to Toontown? It's free and made up by fans? Actually, what is Toontown? I'm assuming it's like a game? Oh. I'm a little thirsty. I was like, hi, Noe. Hi. Hi, Stinky. Hi, Stinko Pinko. Especially you wouldn't want a paid membership. It sucks paying $10 a month. That's why you're trying to speed blitz your Wizard 101 stream. Ah, is it a Wizard 101 thing? That makes sense. Okay, nothing here. There are no new quests here. Anything new here? Oh, oh, there's a side quest up there. I see you. Toontown was the Wizard 101 for Disney. Ah! Okay, okay. I think I know what you're talking about then. A Diablos we call the Gladiator has been causing trouble near the village. Needless to say, some of us still have unpleasant memories of Diablos. I want to put my villagers' minds at ease as soon as possible. Can you help? Sure. The guild have designated this monster as a serious threat. Do be careful. I don't care about your side quests. I don't care about your monster issues. I want to kidnap more monsters. That's what I want to do. But they shut down the servers because they had more focus on Club Penguin. Ah, okay. So I'm guessing now they have, like, fan servers set up, like, similar to how Splatoon 1 has, like, fan-made, like, fan servers on Pretendo. Oh, young rider, you showed up at just the right time. An extremely fearsome actor named the Crimson Pike has appeared. The Crimson Chin. Our whole livelihood comes from the mine. If we can't go inside anymore, I don't even want to think about it. Is there anything you can do? Sure. 1,000 thanks. Please try not to damage the volcano too much. But the fans did not want the game to die, so they made 2 versions. The first one was Toontown Rewritten, but that one that everyone's more focused on is Toontown Corporate Clash. It's just they don't have Disney IPs because, you know, legal reasons. Yeah, makes sense. I feel like having Disney IPs on, like, your fan-made servers would be, like, a one-way ticket to getting sued. But the characters weren't part of that IP? That's pretty cool, though. Like the same game, but just with, like, fan-made characters. Naviru, Cat, I've got a problem. I can't go to Pop-Out Beach anymore. There's a Lagicrus prowling there. Please, could you make our lovely beach safe again? The other felines are calling this monster the Colossal Wave. More like the Colossal Gay. That was stupid. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being unfunny. It will happen again. I'm sorry for being unfunny and cringe. It will happen again. Alright. But now I'm curious, how am I going to... Like, how do I find the new monsters? Like, are they... Do I have to go into high rank dens to find them? Like, the new monsties? I still need to find a fucking Blue Yi and Kutku, by the way. High rank den. Fingers crossed that whatever the fuck I find in here is... Blue Yi and Kutku. Oh wait, it's a high rank rare den. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it's a high rank den, but it's high rank rare den. So I'm hoping I can find some rare monsters in here. If it's high rank. I wonder if they also made it more of a maze to find the egg nest. That'd be kind of annoying. There we go, there's the egg nest. Never mind, it's not that. Oh, that's a Blathalos! Okay. High rank Azure Rathalos. Alright, let's give it a try. I don't think I've fought like an actual blue Rathalos that wasn't part of a quest yet. Bonk! Fuck. Okay, so far it doesn't seem too bad. It doesn't hit like any... It doesn't hit like particularly harder. Oh, okay, never mind! Never mind, fucking forget everything I just fucking said. I was gonna say it doesn't hit like particularly harder than any of the fucking... like, low rank monsters, but then it just fucking obliterated my entire health bar. Kaboom. Can you use like an actual attack so I can get kinship energy, please? Fuck! Okay. Please don't knock me off. Ah, god damn it. Okay. Pickle? Oh shit, I just realized my HP is low. Oh my god. Okay, well that's not ideal. Boom. Zinni Zine Sauce? Fuck. Fuck. Oh my god. Okay. Dude, this counterattack bullshit is a pain in my ass. Yay, Mason's here, yay! Oh my god. Oh, he's fucking coming after my ass. I don't think putting on ice armor against the fucking fire attacker is gonna do us much good, but sure, whatever. The Sharkson. That's a big monster. That's a big motherfucker. Blast him! I have no fucking idea how much health this thing has. Okay, I'm definitely just gonna fucking nuke it this turn. I'm not playing around with that shit. Ratha, please don't fucking die. Oh, Ratha, I need you to lock in. Gather breath? Uh-oh. I don't like that. Can I just put you to sleep? Fuck. Oh, I think we're fucked. I think that's it. Oh, never mind. Yeet! Ah, fuck. Okay. That didn't do anything. Oh, okay. How much fucking health does this thing have? Wait, what? I died? What? Did I die to my fucking burn? That's so lame. Okay. So, note to self. High rank monsters, fucking kick your ass. Alright, I'm gonna fight the high rank monster. Damn, high rank monsters have hands. I don't think there's any more rare dens around here. Actually, wait, what if I just... I'm pretty sure if you defeat a monster and chase it back to its den, it'll exclusively give you eggs that are, like, that species of monster, right? Does it count for variants as well? Like, if I beat and kill this thing, will it exclusively give me blue Yin Kutku eggs? Only one way to find out. There we go. Are you gonna run back to your den, please? Fuck! Okay. That's annoying. Actually, what can I do to encourage it to run back to its den more often? Defeated while knocked down. How do I knock it down? I mean, I think in the case of Blue Yin Kutku, I'm just gonna keep throwing paintballs at them until they finally take me back to their fucking house so I can steal their kids. Oh, there's a high rank den. Should I check it out? You know, I'm curious. Oh, there's two of them. Huck, two of them. I'm gonna go in there just out of curiosity. I just want to see what's in here. I don't want to actually fight anything, but I do want to find the egg nest and grab myself an egg just to see if they give me anything interesting. It's a Ruby Basarios. Here, I'm just gonna run into you and then run away. Oh, they do hide its health bar. They do hide its health bar for high-ranking monsters. Okay. Boring and quite heavy. Boring and really light. Boring and quite light. Come on, give me something good. Ah, damn it. Should've just taken the first one and ran. It's probably another Aptonoth. Ah, just a regular Yin Kutku. I think it's funny that you can actually see the monsters fighting each other in the overworld. No monsters. Fine by me. I want to see what I can get. Oh, it's just an Aptonoth. Boring and really light. Okay, that kind of sucks. I actually wanted to just grab the first egg and go back. I actually just wanted to grab the first egg and run, but I accidentally misclicked and just grabbed another one. That kind of sucks. Humble Fang Beast Egg. Oh, there we go.
What? Why? How could you?
Get nay-nayed? Fuck you, zombie! Imagine being green. That's crazy. Imagine just waking up one day and being like, yeah, I'm green now. The Virgin Green versus the Chad Orpal. There we go! Imagine being Orpal? Yeah, I can imagine. It's great. I love being Orpal. I'm Orpal guy. Hor, 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 hor. There we go. Please give me a Blee and Kutku. I just want a blue. Boring and light. Boring and light. Please give me something that's blue. Bitches love blue. I just hope it's blue. Bitches love blue. Please, 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 please. I swear to God, if I go back home and it's just a regular Yin Kutku, I'm gonna go out of my way. I'm gonna fucking start slaughtering. I'm just gonna go out of my way to start slaughtering these fucking stupid blue birds in droves. I'm just gonna fucking kill them. If all of the orange Yin Kutkus are dead, then the only ones left are gonna be blue. Right? Alright. We're gonna go and grab another one just for good measure. Blue Yin Kutku Den discovered. Wow, that's crazy. I hope the egg that I get from its den is actually blue. She's blue for an amazing reason. She's blue for a wonderful, wonderful reason. Boring and light. Boring and light. Boring and light. Boring and light. Okay, okay, we're done. Bye. 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 Oh, I'm so fast, I'm so fast. I'm so fucking fast, you can never catch me! You can never fucking catch me! Oh, I'm back. See what I say, he never fucking catch me. Alright. Let's hatch those motherfucking egg. I swear to God, if one of you bitches aren't blue, I'm gonna fucking lose it. If one of you bitches aren't a dumb fucking blue chicken, I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. No, I hate you. You're also gonna be yeah. I don't really care about you guys. Please, please be blue. Please be blue. Please. Fucking finally! Oh my God! It only took until I beat the fucking game for me to finally get one of these stupid fucking blue chickens. Your name is gonna be Bleein, because you're Blue Yin Kutku. Bleein. Yes, your name is Bleein now. Alright, Bleein 2. We got 2 Bleeins. Bleein. Okay, now which one is the better Bleein? I'm gonna need them to both to fight to the death. You suck. Damn, bitch, you suck too. They both just kinda suck. Okay, you have 4 slots, you have also 4 slots. I mean, this one is a bit... I guess this one's slightly better? There we go, finally! Finally got a fucking blue Yin Kutku. Oh my God. It only took until the end of the goddamn game. Okay, which ones am I missing now? Black Gravios, Azure Rathalos, Lagaiacris. Okay, I need regular Lagaiacris. Harajang and Kirin. Okay, well I know Azure Rathalos is gonna be around in this area. I think it would actually be more it would actually be more conducive to finding an Azure Rathlos den if I just try and find an Azure Rathlos in the overworld first, and then fight it and try to chase it back to its den. Assuming that that's possible, you know? Okay, I know there is a single Rathlos that spawns in the middle of that little island there. Yep, it looks like it's blue. I don't know if that's just the draw distance that's messing with my perception, but I think it is a blue Rathlos. She's blue for an amazing reason. Yep, that bitch sure looks blue to me. Okay. Let me check. Where is Blue Rathlos on my Monsterpedia? There it is. When afflicted with an abnormal status effect, affecting its eyesight or defeated by the Lord of the Seas. Well, I don't have Legaicris on me right now. Abnormal status effect that affects eyesight. I don't think I really have anything like that unless I have, like, items? Battle pouch. Edit battle pouch. Do I have anything that can blind it? No. That just makes it so I can run away easier. Oh! Flash bombs, of course! Fuck. How to discipline your dog. You flashbang him. Oh, what the fuck? Why is there two of them? Why are you blue? I don't know how much HP these things have. Oh, they have a good amount. Okay, never mind. Okay, let's get rid of the regular Rathlos first, in that case. Fuck. No, I come back. This is actually really annoying, honestly, but if I can just get rid of the regular Rathalos first, this will be a lot easier. Here, just fucking get rid of him. There we go. And then we fight the blue one. I don't really care if I lose a thing of health. Don't really care, I got 2 more lives left. Okay, now I might start caring. Okay, let's ride, and then kinship skill it. Just immediate kinship skill. There we go. Bring it all the way down. Paintball it. And then flash bomb. Get flashbanged, idiot! Yeah! Okay, now it's gotta be guaranteed to head back to its den now, right? What? What? Are you fucking kidding? Wait, what? Wait, really? Are you serious? I hit it with a paintball, and I fucking... And when inflicted with an abnormal status affecting its eyesight or defeated by the Lord of the Seas... Yeah, I did! I inflicted it with a status that affected its eyesight! What? It should have been, like, practically guaranteed to go back to its den at that point. That fucking pisses me off. Oh! There's another one over here. Okay, hopefully this one ends up... There we go. Here, go princess. Fuck him up. Yikes. Let's just go ahead and immediately nuke it. Swap you out for Zinni Zine Sauce, because I don't want to risk anyone dying here. Oh my god, okay. Get blinded, idiot. Okay, surely now it'll head back, right? Yes! Yes, bring me to your children so that I may kidnap them and add them to my ever-growing army of chudlings! Yippee! Smelly and heavy. I'm going to take it and run. This one's pretty good. I think I'm just gonna grab it and go. I'm pretty sure it's also a blue Rathalos, judging by the color and pattern of the egg. Burning flying wyvern egg. Nice. Now I also need to find a black Gravios. Yeah! I'm gonna call you Bluthalos. Cause you're a blue Rathalos. Bluthalos. Don Bluth. Don Bluthalos. Decent genes, whatever, I don't really care. I just want to have it in my party. I just want to have the goddamn thing. Alright. Now I just need Lagiacrus and a Black Gravios. And I think that'll be all of the monsters that I can get before the post-game. Now, Black Gravios, I know for a fact, is in the rainforest, and I remember because I got ambushed by one once, and it was fucking terrifying. I got ambushed by one in the rainforest, and it was fucking terrifying, so... Actually... just double check. Yeah, Bob the Rainforest. I also still have the rare monster buff on, so... I should be able to find- Yep, there he is! Speak of the fucking devil. Speak of the goddamn devil. Now, how do I make you return to your den easier? When inflicted with an abnormal status that it causes gradual damage. Battle pouch. Let me get a poison knife, right? Yeah. Bonk. The fucking heat laser! Actually, I don't think I have to defeat it while it's inflicted with that status, right? I just have to inflict it in the first place. I just have to inflict the status at all, and I think that'll be good enough. Come on, get poisoned! Come on, asshole, get poisoned! Get poisoned, asshole! Okay, I don't care, I don't care. Fuck you, asshole, get poisoned, please! Why won't you get poisoned? Here, can you use, poison kick? And then I will also hit it with poison. And hopefully one of them will work. Damn. Oh well. Paintball. Fuck, it wasn't enough, damn. At least I got materials for the armor. But I am gonna have to try to get it to respawn again. That's a regular Gravios. Come on. I don't want regular Gravios. I don't think there even is a Gravios this time. Still not down here. I guess we're gonna be doing this, until something works. Still a regular Gravios. It seems like black Gravios spawns in awake, and regular Gravios spawns in asleep. Which I think is rather interesting. Yeah, it's not down here. Does it work if I run through here instead? Nope, still a regular Gravios. But at least it does seem like running in and out of this area seems to reset its spawn. Still a regular one. And it's gone. And it's gone. Come on, man. Okay, I'm starting to think that this is not going to work. Dude, I even have, like, the rare monster appearance up thing. Okay, yeah, no, that's not gonna work. What else? There's also Lagaiacris that I'm trying to catch. I say catch like it's a Pokemon. Here. I'm gonna go and see if I can get that Lagaiacris first. It is in Coopney Village, right? No, I think it appears on, yeah, Pow Pow Beach. They appear here. That's a pretty big Pokemon. I mean, Pokemon can get pretty big, though. Ah, that's a white Lagaiacris. That's my white guy Chris. I should have named my white Lagaiacris a white guy Chris. I think that would have been pretty funny. like, I mean, Pokemon can get pretty big. Like, there is Wailord. And, like, all the legendary Pokemon. Although I think, on average, the Monster Hunter monsters tend to be a lot bigger than than Pokemon. The average Monster Hunter monster tends to be bigger than the average Pokemon. Ah, he's still White Guy Chris. Come on, I want regular Chris. Come on. Does regular Chris spawn here at all? Oh, white guy named Chris. Not all legendaries are big? Yeah, but like most of them are. Like, at least the box legendaries tend to be pretty big. Like Zapdos, Articuno, and Moltres. I mean, well, they're not really box legendaries, but like, you know what I mean. Like the regional legendaries. Gen 2 was Moltres and Lugia, again, just really big flying legendaries. Gen 3 was Rayquaza, Kyogre, and Groudon, which are fucking huge. Gen 4 was Dialga, Palkia, and Giratina. Gen 5 was Reshiram and Zekrom. Gen 6, Zygarde and fucking... what was the other one? Zygarde, Yveltal, and Xerneas. Gen 7 was, Solgaleo, Lunala. Gen 8 was the fucking Sword and Shield dogs. Honestly, I think the Gen 9 the Gen 9 box legendaries might be the smallest legendaries to date. Or at least, like, the smallest, box legendaries to date. Because, like, by nature of what they are, they have to be, like, around the size of, like, a motorbike. Of, like, like, maybe, like, a decently big motorbike, but they're still, like, they still have to be, like, the size of a motorcycle, right? But all the other legendaries are, like, actual giants. Like, the size of, like, a dinosaur. They only have white Legiacris here. And I'm pretty sure if I try to fight it and chase it back to its den, all I'm gonna get are white Legiacris eggs. I want regular Legiacris eggs. Wait, you forgot something on the Dialga and Palkia? Well, I mean, I guess Arceus as well. I don't really consider Arceus to be part of the box legendaries, though. Because you have Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. Dialga, Palkia, and Giratina. Arceus is kind of like its own thing. Like, sure, it rules over the three, but it's not really a box legendary. It's kind of like its own independent party. Because there's the Regis. Well, the Regis aren't really... Well, I was referring to the box legendaries. The Regis aren't really box legendaries. Diamond and Pearl at 12 legendaries? Yeah, but again, I'm referring to specifically the box legendaries. The ones that you find on the cover of the box. You think I had the biggest legendary roster in one generation? Oh yeah, Diamond and Pearl had, like, the most amount of legendaries and mythicals. Personally, I never really understood, like, the whole legendary mythical split. I just call them all legendaries. Like, I know, like, mythicals are Pokemon that you can only get from events, yada yada, while legendaries are Pokemon that you can catch in the base game. I don't really care, they're all legendaries to me. I think people who get, like, super anal about, like, categorizing them correctly are just, like... But, you know what I fucking mean. Like, if I start talking about legendary Pokemon and I bring up Jirachi, and someone's like, Jirachi's a mythical Pokemon, not a legendary? I'm like, I don't care. They're the same to me. You know? Okay, yeah, I don't think regular Chris is gonna spawn in here, so I'm just gonna scour the rare dens for him. Especially with the Paradox Pokemon? Yeah, I mean, the Paradox Pokemon are fucking weird, because it's like... Like, are they technically legendary Pokemon? I guess they're kind of akin to, like, the Ultra Beasts. Because, like, I don't think most people would consider the Ultra Beasts to be legendaries either, right? But they're kind of treated like legendary Pokemon within the game, if you think about it. Like, they have legendary stats. They have, like, if you're looking at the stats, then, like, they kind of look like they're legendary Pokemon, right? But then again, there are some legendary Pokemon with fucking abysmal stats. Like, for example, Fione. No, not Fione, no. Is it? No, it is Fione. Because you only get Fione from breeding Manaphy. And Fione fucking sucks. And there's also Cosmog and Cosmoem, which are technically legendary Pokemon. Smelly and quite heavy. I'm looking for Lagicris egg. I want Lagicris. My guy Chris. It's also really heavy. I think... Is that a Lagicris? Kind of surprised that the Guardians in the Lowland region aren't legendary? You mean like the Tapus? I'm pretty sure they are considered to be legendary Pokemon. Like Tapu Bulu, Tapu Koko, Tapu Lele, and Tapu Fini. Unless you're referring to the alpha Pokemon, which in that case, I mean like, they're just larger versions of regular Pokemon. Pulsing Leviathan egg. Okay, hopefully it's my guy Chris. I think that's what I'm gonna call the guy Chris. I'm gonna name him my guy Chris. Like, hey, that's just my guy Chris. That's just my boy Chris. My guy Chris. They weren't in the game. Also, don't get me started on what Necrozma is. I mean, Necrozma's it's kind of like an Ultra Beast, but it's not really an Ultra Beast because it kind of goes around and, like, devours universes, right? It's like a multiversal devourer thing. Like, it eats the light. In, like, every galaxy or every universe? I don't know. Ultra Beast Legendary? I don't know. At this point, like... If we're talking about, like, lore-wise, yeah, I have no fucking clue what it is. But if we're talking about, like, in terms of, like... God damn it, it's another fucking Ivory Lagicris. I'm gonna call you White Guy Chris, because I think it's funny. White Guy Chris. Okay, but do I like White Guy Chris more than I like Heavenly Boy? You both have really good stats. They both have really good stats. But I want a regular Guy Chris. But yeah, if we're talking about, like, lore, yeah, I have no fucking clue what the fuck Necrozma was supposed to be. If we're talking about, just, like, their role in the game as Pokemon, as the ones and zeros, it's basically just a legendary. Necrozma's a legendary Pokemon. White Guy Chris or Heavenly Boy? The Heavenly Boy Chris. If I get a regular Lagicris, I'm just gonna call him my guy Chris. Although apparently, according to Monster Hunter Wilds, apparently it should be pronounced Lagiacris, which I think is dumb. Like, nobody fucking reads that name and says, oh yeah, it's pronounced Lagiacris. Fucking laggy ass Chris. Like, nah, bitch, that's Lagai Chris. Okay. I think this is a Lagicrus egg. I think the ones with horizontal stripes are Lagicrus. It's just a matter of being able to roll the correct one. Lackey ass Chris. I'm sorry, Lagicrus just sounds better. It's like people who call, Arceus... Oh god, now I'm saying it. It's people who pronounced, like, Arceus, Arceus. I think both those are fine. I personally prefer Arceus. I don't... People who pronounce it as Arceus? Like, I'm sorry, but you're just wrong. Nobody fucking pronounces it as Arceus. It's Arceus. Arceus or Arceus. Like, there's some pronunciations for some Pokemon that are like mostly interchangeable. I've seen people swap between Rayquaza and Rayquaza. Personally, I kind of swap between the two depending on what the person I'm talking to, whether they use Rayquaza or Rayquaza. Arceus, I'm more like, I pronounce it as Arceus. Oh god, it's another fucking white guy, Chris. I pronounce it as Arceus, but I can see why people would use Arceus, right? I think Arceus is just kind of dumb and doesn't really make much sense. Like, nobody's gonna look at Arceus' name and be like, ah, yes, that is supposed to be pronounced like Arceus. If it was intended to be pronounced as Arceus, they would have used a K instead of a C in its name, you know? Like, if you put a C and an E right next to each other, like C-E, 90% of the time people are gonna look at that and think that the C is pronounced like an S. What are some other Pokemon names that have, like, a lot of contentious, pronunciations? I'm trying to think of other ones. I know Rayquaza is, like, a well-known one, where people, like, flip-flop between how to pronounce his name all the time. Rayquaza, Arceus... I'm trying to think of other Pokemon. Can I even find? Regular Lagicrus here? Yeah, it's Pow Pow Beach. That's where I am, bitch. Alright, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna raid every single rare nest in this area and see if I can grab myself a proper Lagicris egg. And then regardless of whether or not I'm able to, I think that will be the end of my stream here. Ooh, wait, soggy Leviathan egg. Wait, that might just be a that might just be a pink Ludroth actually. Aw, wait, hold on. I saw that it was something other than a pulsing Leviathan egg, and I was like, well, and I was like, wait, I might have found the Lagicris, right? But then I realized, wait a second, pink Ludroth also spawns here. Pink Ludroth also spawns here, so I might have just gotten a pink Ludroth egg. Either way, that does seem like all the rare dens in this area. I'm gonna go ahead and hatch them back at home. And then, I think that will be it for this stream here today. Alright, hopefully one of these is regular Lagicris. There we fucking go! Finally! It's my guy Chris! My guy Chris. There we go. And this is probably pink Ludroth, right? Or purple Ludroth. Dog, that is not purple, that is pink. That is a pink Ludroth. Whoever fucking named this monster is colorblind. My guy Chris. Hell yeah. Hatched all the Leviathan monsters. Yeah, I got Azure Rathalos. I got all the blue monsters! I got Bleein, Bluthalos, and my guy Chris. Alright. And I've already seen all of their kinship skills. So that means the only monsters I have left to actually collect are Black Gravios here, and then all of these post-game monsters, which I will probably look up in my free time to see where I can encounter these. I have a feeling it's probably going to be in, like, the tower areas, right? I will look up in my own time to see where I can find these monsters. I hope the tower isn't going to make it too difficult to get all these monsters. The tower or the labyrinth area, I don't know which one. I don't know. Like, I don't know which one it's going to be, but I feel like these post-game monsters are going to be tied to, like, completing those. But I will do my own research, but in the meantime, that will be it for this stream today. Big stretch. That will be it for this stream today. Today's stream was certainly interesting. Let's go ahead and save here. This was certainly an interesting stream, I will say. A little annoying. The whole thing that happened, you know. The whole thing that happened in the middle of it. Honestly, I'm not too rattled by it. I don't really care much about, like, my real name being revealed. Like, it's just a fucking name. Although it was kind of annoying, like, having to, like, change all my passwords and enable two-factor authentication on all my stuff. Once I realized they were trying to, like, log into my PayPal. So, like, fucking good luck with that, I guess. But, honestly, more of an annoyance than, like, something that actually, like, rattled me, I guess. I am probably gonna go through all of my accounts and make sure that two-factor authentication is enabled on everything. But regardless of that, we managed to finish the story, and I really enjoyed the story. I do think it's really cool how they use the fact that, like, your protagonist never speaks throughout the entire game, and then during the emotional climax of the story, like, your character finally speaks, and it's to say, "I love you, Ratha." And I thought that was just genuinely so fucking cute. That was such a sweet little moment, and it's such, like, a clever use of the silent protagonist, I think. that once your character finally does speak, it's to tell Ratha that you love him. And it just makes it, like, so much more poignant and, like, I guess emotionally, like, impactful. But, yeah, this is not gonna be the last stream. I'll probably do one more stream after this. I was hoping that getting the post-game monsters wouldn't be too difficult, like, more monsters would just spawn in the overworld and I could just go to their dens and capture them. But if I have to complete the tower and the labyrinth to get them, and it's gonna take me a long-ass time to do that for every monster, I probably won't do it for every monster. I'm gonna look up how long it takes to get all the monsters and how I can get the rest of the monsters. But, regardless, either way, I think I'll make next Friday my last The Monster Hunter Stories 1 stream. I'll do one more stream of this next Friday on the 24th. And then I think I'll be moving away from this game. But of course, I still will be streaming Monster Hunter Stories 2 and 3 in the future. Maybe not immediately. I do want to buffer those games with something else. I have been really wanting to stream a horror game after this. So, I haven't decided on which horror game yet, but I do want to do a horror game. So, look forward to that. Tomorrow, I will actually be streaming 100 Line. So, 100 Line is going to be moved from Sunday to Saturday this week. And that's because Sunday I'm going to be doing a Minecraft Chained Together collab with a bunch of friends. And it's going to be interesting because it's going to be my first time actually really playing Minecraft. I'm not super experienced in Minecraft. I haven't really played it that much. And so I think it's going to be really interesting seeing me figure out how the game works with while doing a Chained Together mod. And then, of course, Tuesday will be more 100 Line and Splatoon... Not Splatoon Raiders. I got Splatoon Raiders on the mind. Tuesday will be 100 Line and Tomodachi Life. And then Thursday is when Splatoon Raiders finally comes out. And Mason and I will probably be doing a Splatoon Raiders Day 1 stream. And then on Saturday, on the 25th, I'll probably be holding the raffle. The Splatoon Raiders raffle. So, yeah, look forward to all that. I hope that sounds interesting to you guys. Big thank you to everyone who showed up here. God, I'm still thinking about, like, just in the middle of this stream, like, everybody just showed up in my chat to be like, bro, what the fuck was that? That was weird. That just happened. God. Honestly, like, top 10 moments to happen during my streaming career. A really fucking funny moment. But again, I really appreciate every single one of you. Every single one of you popped into my chat, except for that one fucking guy who tried to dox me. You can fucking eat shit and kick rocks, I guess. But everyone else, I really appreciate you guys. I appreciate you all supporting me throughout all this. And yeah. I may help you if you need it. Thank you, Epic. I will probably be asking for help a lot during Minecraft. So what day are you planning to do Raiders? Saturday. Yeah. I'm planning on doing it both on release day and on Saturday. Release day, it'll just be a day 1 release day stream, right? Saturday will be the actual raffle. I will hold the actual Splatoon Raiders raffle that day. So all I'm gonna say is save up on your channel points. If you want a chance to win Splatoon Raiders, save up on channel points, because that's gonna be how you enter into the raffle. Forgot, yeah, you got Bluetooth working? Oh, hell yeah, nice! What was the issue? Did you figure it out? Or did it just suddenly start working somehow? In the meantime, I'm gonna see if anyone else is streaming right now. I know Zombie was streaming earlier, so I might end up raiding them. Yep, looks like Zombie is live right now. So I'll get that set up. They're playing some more Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Never Gamer Dude will tell you much more. Okay, interesting. It sounds like you certainly had to jump through a lot of hoops to get it to work. Kind of reminds me of when, like, my PC's internet was getting bottlenecked for, like, a lot for some reason, and I figured it out that it was because the fucking MSI motherboard, like fucking, like, the program that, like, you use that's, like, attached to, like, the motherboard was actually bottlenecking my internet. And I had to turn that off to get it to work. There was something going on with like the cloud save thing, and then you had to do a drive installment? Huh. Interesting. Well, I mean, all that matters is that you got it working now, right? But with all that being said, thank you everyone for sticking with me during this stream. Thank you everyone who has been supporting me. I'm gonna send you guys over to Zombie. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some 100-line. Bye, 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 whoa!